full short, 20 left.
Alright, we'll continue to Bravo and hold short 18 left, American 3181.
Air 2759, hold short, 20 left, average wind.
We'll start 1 left, average.
Air 2709, traffic ahead with speed straight up to the south, contact Aerologic connect. Runway 3450, DFW Airlines, turn 100 0 to east, traffic is dropping down, still for 20 left, mile 40. That's way 18 left, up with 450.
Tower 2030, vision for 20 right.
Air 2030, DFW Airlines, turn 100 0 to east, for 20 range, clear to land, on hold, 737 short call.
Clear land, runway 18 right, American 2030.
From Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport, this is Runway DFW in color.
Well, a little bit late am I tonight. I apologize for that. We'll talk about it. But in the meantime, let's watch some planes on Runway DFW. All right. It's been a hectic, I want to say 40 minutes for me, trying to get all this set up. Things ran a little late at my regular job today, and so I had a minimal amount of time. I'm very grateful for the fact that there was a parking space near me, because this is the last day that we'll be able to bring you live broadcasting here from Dallas-Fort Worth Airport Founders Plaza, at least for the year 2025. That's what the airport is telling us. We are no longer going to be allowed in here after today for several months while they do some soil remediation around here. So we'll be exploring alternate opportunities to bring you aviation activity over the next 3 months. So stick with us here at Runway DFW. We'll be doing that. And in the meantime, we'll just be watching the planes. Linda Kavinsky is a channel member, saying all is good. Majestic Raptor. Glad I was able to go there yesterday for my birthday. Oh, happy birthday, before they closed it down for a while. Saw my first A380. And Majestic Raptor lives 2.5 hours away. So that is... Let's see, no wonder you're not seeing these messages. Let's see if that works here. There we go. Now, what I didn't get to work was a camera to give you an overall view of the plaza here. I just ran out of time to get that set up, and it was the camera I had was not making the connection. So we'll live without that, at least for the time being tonight. Katie Goodling, thanks for the streaming last night. Bittersweet, but glad it's temporary. Well, at least we'll get rid of this temporary fence that's been plaguing us for 2 years now. Let's see if we can get a shot of the fence for you here. So this is there's a temporary fence that's been encircling Founders Plaza for these many 2 years, 24 months. And it's been kind of an eyesore here, and part of the project we are told that DFW Airport is about to embark on will get rid of this fence, fix the cracks in the soil, and make things better for plane spotters. So we thank DFW Airport for that. And Root Dr. Wilson, what will happen to the temporary fence? I don't know. I should probably ask for a discarded portion as a souvenir. You know? But I don't know. I really don't care. Goodbye to the fence, says Katie, and I'm with you. Ethan Young watching from Concord, Massachusetts. Sarah Deal says Love Field is fine with me. I plane spotted there. All is good. So thank you, Sarah, channel member. We'll be back to Love Field maybe later this week, I think. Here's Wellington Flights Live. It's Kevin. Hey there, Walt. Sorry Founders Plaza is closing, but as you say, it's an opportunity to bring us some other spots. Well, thank you for that, Kevin. Don't forget to check out Wellington Flights Live, who, look at that, he's been a member for 29 months here at Runway DFW. Thanks so much, Kevin. And Kevin, you are blessed with a lot of interesting spots around Wellington Airport from which to watch the planes come and go. And speaking of coming and going, there's an Airbus A321. It is an American Airlines plane. It is going to Sacramento, California. Flight 2666. If you're new to Runway DFW, first of all, thanks for tuning in. We hope to bring you an interesting program. And you'll see a lot of American Airlines and American Eagle planes because this is the home airport for both of those airlines, and together they serve up about 80+% of the planes we will see. But don't despair, there's lots of other things to see here, cargo jets and such.
One right, clear to land, short of Bravo, 3474.
We are overlooking runways 18 right and 18 left. This plane coming in on 18 right, that's where the planes land. 18 left is where the planes take off. And that was American 1832 arriving from Denver in Airbus A319. A minute? Oh, can you guys come over here, or does it have to be somewhere else? Oh, they're all over there. All right. All right. Well, hold on. Yeah. So they want a group picture of plane spotters here. My lens is not great for that. But hold on. There you go. Look, everybody waving. Let me turn the other camera around because it's got a wider lens. Okay, so this one will be a little better for that purpose. I'm going to go off mic for a second, so hang on while we take a group shot.
Envoy 3916, that's via Alpha, Charlie, Whiskey Kilo, hold short for 918 right. Max 3193, continue to the last high speed at 7. Last high speed at 7, Max 31. Got 6267 on Aspen B Park, 4918 left, let's take off.
Turn for takeoff, 18 left, RNF B Park, got 7.
Record 2373, DFW Paris, good evening, wind 1006, runway 18 left, line of 10.
Alpha 18 left, American 2373.
Record 3193, hold short 18 left, at Bravo.
Short of 18 left, Bravo, American 3193.
Record 2438, contact forward, connect.
American 2438, connect.
All right, that was the group picture. Let me get you a shot of the airplanes again, and you're right back here. Back to airplane stuff.
Clear to land, 18 right, hold short of Bravo, American 324.
Okay, who wants stickers? You want stickers? Maybe one. What?
2 more, please.
2 more? 4? That's a lot. Okay, anybody else want a sticker? Sure. You're welcome. Tyler? So nice to meet you too. Josh? Oh. Well, you'll see it again. You're welcome.
Unfortunately, we can't sell it. We gotta go.
Sorry to hear that, but good to see you again. Okay. You're welcome. Thanks so much. It's nice to see everybody here. Well, so there's a gathering of plane spotters here, and I was roped into getting a picture with them. That was so nice of them to invite me in that group. American 3242 from Reno, Nevada. 737-800 is coming up next. So I still got to reset my cameras here. So let's see, we missed a swing over to catch this arriving, the Reno incoming flight. Just getting organized here at Runway DFW on this final night of activity, not at the airport, but at Founders Plaza, where we are, from which we are broadcasting. As we told you last night, the entrance here is going to be closing starting tomorrow. A sad day for all plane spotters here at DFW. But again, we'll be muddling through. We'll be bringing you alternative programming, aviation-based, but perhaps from other locations in the area. Thank you, Dave Billington, a Twinjet member now for 29 months. Good morning from the UK. Yes, in the UK, it's going on 1 a.m. there, if I'm not mistaken, or thereabouts, at least as in UTC. Okay, let's see. Luke Jensen has gifted 5 Runway DFW memberships. Thank you so much, Luke. And our newest members are John Fisher, Robert Stevens, Abreros, David Hunter, and Saint Parker. If I pronounced that correctly, thank you so much. And Rohit, it's already October 15th where Rohit Parkal is. Notes from me to you, says, hi Walt, my husband with dementia was so happy when you came on. Thanks for making him happy. Me too. Oh, that message makes me happy as well. So there's a lot of happy people here at Runway DFW tonight. Joseph Clearwater, will it open back up? Yes, the Founders Plaza is scheduled to open up once again next year. Well, after 3 months, so that puts it somewhere in January. At least that's the schedule. Now, weather and other things could intrude, I suppose, but that's the plan. American 2267 to Kansas City is rolling. Oh, what a whirlwind of the last hour I've had. I didn't get here. I didn't start setting up until 1 hour ago right now. And that gave me only about 40 minutes to get our, what I had hoped to be a 4-camera setup. It only turned out so far to be a 3-camera setup. American Eagle Jet coming in from Cedar Rapids, Iowa at Embraer 175. So all around the entrance of Founders Plaza there are traffic cones and barrels ready to be deployed to ward off any intruders after tonight. I don't know exactly when they're going to close the plaza down, only that it's not going to be not supposed to be open tomorrow, but I don't know if that means midnight or probably not midnight, probably in the morning. Max Japan channel member, good evening from Maine. Hello. Jack Sweeney, have you been to the American Airlines Skyview campus? I have not, but that is going to be rectified early next month because I've been invited by an American Airlines pilot to attend an event there. So I'll be reporting back. Here is our moderator Kai saying hello to everyone. Pittsburgh Don is here as well, another mod and channel member. Hello to you, Pittsburgh Don. Channel member Sean Bramlett saying hello. And I'm sorry, I won't be able to get to everybody. Sharon Stark, happy Tuesday. Walt, I really enjoy watching these and look forward to watching your new location. And that'll be plural. We'll figure out some extra locations. Perhaps not as busy as this one, but just to give a little spin on different things. I hear a plane approacheth. Looks like an American Eagle, another one. This one from Harlingen, Texas. Flight 3816 in Embraer 175. Yeah, kind of a festive mood here tonight. A lot of parking spaces taken up. We look down towards Terminal D. Oh, okay. 2 minutes. Texas Girl alerting me to some other planes. Iberia coming in, and maybe. But yeah, we do have a 767 UPS plane coming in from Oklahoma City in about 2 minutes. Thank you, Hans, for pushing the button and for being a member of the channel.
Zulu cross 18 left, hold short 18 right, DFW 75.
We say thank you to Chuck TXK, a quad jet member for 19 months. Good evening, Walton all, says Chuck, up there in Texarkana. Thank you, Chuck. Aerologic 777 arriving from Toronto. Yeah, about an hour and a half away. That's always a fun plane to see. Thank you. Alaska Plane Spotter wants to know when I'm coming to the 49th state to plane spot. I don't have it. I don't have it on my list. Well, it's on my list, but I don't have it on my agenda right now. But maybe I'll get there sometime. What you're looking at here, we're looking towards Terminal D. You see the Turkish Airways 787 Dreamliner parked there in the center of your shot, and I think we've got a UPS 757 about to come through this shot. It arrived from Houston Intercontinental a little bit ago, out of our sight on the east side. Here comes the 757, and piercing through the picture there, American Eagle 5134 from Baton Rouge, CRJ 900. We'll get a little closer look at that 757 in the not too distant future. American Eagle 3380 from Abilene, an Embraer 170, Abilene, Texas, that is our next contestant.
All right, Gulf 8, cross 18 left, box Alpha.
So let's aim our camera at the shrubbery.
20 left, line of weight, American 499.
Look, Molds says I need to come to New Zealand in plain spot. Well, you know, I have a very good friend who lives and works in New Zealand and who does that very thing. In fact, he was in the chat just a moment ago, Kevin of Wellington Flights Live. And so if I ever do get to New Zealand, which I'd really like to see in person, I'm sure we could hook up for some plane spotting action. Okay, so now we're going to get ready for the UPS 767 from OKC. Not a very long flight, just 32 minutes in fact. And this is a relatively new plane.
Hold short, 18 left, whiskey kilo on the way.
Making 499 on that line, 1 and left, clear takeoff.
Front of land, I'm doing 1 American
6421 DFW 1 left line, please.
So we're looking for flight 7884 from Oklahoma City. This is UPS. Not seen here, but we'll see. Here it comes.
2180 on the visual line.
There it is. Being a little shy, but now it emerges. Here comes beautiful 757. No, I'm sorry, this is a 767, another 767. Flight 2762, it came in from Louisville.
Whiskey Kilo, Charlie, to the ramp, UPS 7884, heavy. Good night.
1996.
I think I hit the wrong button there. Here we go. Ignore that last one.
1999.
There you go. 26 years old. Huh?
Can I have a sticker?
You? Of course you can have a sticker.
How dare you?
In the rear there, you see the tail of an American Airlines Dreamliner -8, which is on its way to Tulsa. So that is headed to Tulsa for some kind of maintenance or refurbishment of some sort, because Tulsa is an American Airlines maintenance base. Okay, I'll look at this one for a second. Okay, thank you.
Tower on boy, 3532, visual 1 right.
So this Dreamliner is just 10 years old, one of the younger
Clear to land on the way.
Dash 8s, I think. But yeah, it's going to Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Tower 5570, visual one right.
265 tower 18 right, clear to land with 1006.
Clear to land 18 right. Visual 5570.
American 97, 92 heavy DFW tech, actually Yankee cross 18 right, full short 18 left.
Airbus A321 there, flight 2180 American Airlines, coming in from, looks like Los Cabos, I believe, in Mexico, yes.
2098 on a B park 18 left, so take off.
And for all of you Tri-Jet fans, look what we got over here. It is UPS 571, an MD-11. This one's on its way to Louisville.
Yankee cross 18 left over the bridge, ground 0.65 and up.
1994.
31-year-old bird.
Clear to crop 20 left, it was American 71.
American 2098, trying to park you next.
2098.
We're going to deviate from this plane for just a sec. See if we can bring you a long distance arrival. This is going to be Iberia coming in from Madrid.
I saw you.
Flight 363. And here it comes.
Flat point, 18 left, runway 3937.
It's an Airbus A330.
Don't say it's one short, 18 left, runway 39 right.
Lello with a, whoa, wait a minute, let me catch my breath here. A $200 super chat. Walt, $1 from me and 199 others in chat toward gas you'll use for the next 3 months traveling to new locations. Wherever you are, we'll be there in the chat. Lello, thank you so much. Lello's already a quad jet member, and $200. Yes, that does go a long way to gas. Now, I don't need gas because I have an electric car, but electricity still costs money, so it's very welcome, and thank you so much for that. We will probably have to invest in things like hotel rooms and perhaps some flights or whatever to get us around to airports to bring you content over the next couple of months. So a very nice contribution. So Luke Mold's down there in New Zealand. I'm pulling down an old Totro wood rusty barbed wire fence which has been standing for about 100 years. It's not being used for anything, so it's getting scrapped to make way for a new fence. Now Luke comes to us sometimes. Sometimes he's shearing sheep at a, what was it, Bramberton something. He's at a ranch in New Zealand. And yet he can somehow watch us while he does this stuff. So thank you, Luke, for that update. Kermit with a very good evening from the UK. Yeah. On Heathrow 3. Oh, okay. 3 minutes away. We've got a 777-200ER, American Airlines from London.
Hello, envoy 3675 visual 1 area.
Denisa says hello from Cincinnati. Good to see you. Raina Taylor with a $5 super chat. Hello, Raina. Goodbye to Founders for now. She says, I'll definitely make my return when it reopens again. The official equestrian champion of Runway DFW is here. Raina, so good to see you. And thank you so much for that $5 super chat from one of our quad jet members. Let's see what camera we're on. Okay. So back to the three-banger over here.
Tower Scout 6282, visual 18 right. 18 right.
Frame that up a little better so the tail is more visible outside of our logo. Yeah, Luke Doctor's right. If Luke, if you want to come to DFW, we got this gently. It's only two. It's not 100 years old. It's only 2 years old fence. But if I know ranches and New Zealand, you probably need a lot more fence than it would become available here over the next couple of months. We're talking about the temporary fence, chain link fence, which has been the bane of our existence for 2 years now. It is coming down. Chris G says, oh nice, 2 days in a row. Yeah, we don't normally do 2 days in a row because it's hard to do 2 days in a row when you have a full-time job for 2 of those days. But but I couldn't not be here on the final night of availability of Founders Plaza for the year 2025. And there is the famous silhouette that. I don't know. In my mind, it's kind of a crazy design, but I guess it's proved its mettle over the years, and certainly this design did outlast what I thought was a superior design, the L1011. But perhaps because the progenitor of this plane, the DC-10, got to market before the L1011 did. And maybe Boeing had, or not Boeing, but it was McDonnell Douglas, or I guess it was Douglas Aircraft when the tri-jets of this design first went out. George Hetherington, Walt, you're my DFW connection when I'm in Florida. Will you be broadcasting from Love Field during the downtime at Founders Plaza? Yes, some of the days we will be. We're going to try to think of some other ways to be at other airports in the region. I would like to go at least once from Alliance Airport, which is about to the west of here. Now it's primarily cargo and biz jets, but occasionally they'll see some military over there. They will see some other commercial planes come in, which need either some kind of maintenance or a paint job, because they've got a paint shop over there at Alliance. So occasionally you'll see some kind of interesting planes you would never see at any domestic U.S. airport. All right, thank you. So as we watch this, we're going to get ready to show you.
Okay.
We almost had a casualty on a scooter nearby. We've got American Airlines. You've heard of American Airlines, right? Flight 81 coming in from London Heathrow, a 777-200ER. So by gum, let us train camera 1 in that direction.
X Bravo short 18 left, Coyote 68.
Where are you? There you are.
When you are.
Guys, here it comes. There's a 777. You're going to miss it.
Texas girl exhorting fellow plane spotters to get in place for this.
Takeoff 1 left, max
1468, the 17321 off direct, underway, 18 left on the plate.
18 left, line up away, American 1458.
Scout 405,
Got caught in the headlights of that MD-11 there for a second. So the 777 lands on 18 right. The MD-11 crosses over. This appears, regrettably, to be on a trajectory for an east side departure.
Across 18 left, 65 on the bridge, if you have to.
We've got a Southwest Airlines plane flying right over us. I don't think we can make it out. Just like flew directly overhead, according to flight radar, on its way to Oklahoma City from, no, on its way to Houston from Oklahoma City. So that plane going over the bridge, we've got American flight 1458, I think I heard, going to Oklahoma City, 737-800. Yeah, there it goes, off to the Sooner State, as Oklahoma is nicknamed. Let's see, Karen Glenn, I was talking to the Peacock A380. Jim Rockford says, yeah, the crowd has grown so much out there, here at Founders Plaza. Restrooms would be great. I think we've all put in our application for restrooms here. I don't know that we're going to see it. Random Spotter, thank you, Luke, for a $5 super chat. Every little bit helps. Thanks for all you do to bring us these awesome streams. We're with you every step of the way. Well, Random Spotter, Luke, just being one of our mods is all you really need to do, and even that, just watching, that's quite enough. So you've got do a lot of extra stuff for us. So thank you so much, Luke. And be sure to check out his channel here on YouTube for more great aviation video.
2937, time to park to
Departure back 2937.
Smoke and Slice Barbecue, one of our mods and channel members. I guess instead of where in the world is Waldo, now it will be where in the world is Walto, since he's going to be on the move. Yeah, we are. Well, you know, Love Field will be our kind of temporary main home, I guess you would say. But we will be going a little further afield. As we look at United 1184, it's a Max 8. Max 8? Max 8. Going to San Francisco, the city adjacent to the bay. Here on Runway DFW. Live from our goodbye show to Founders Plaza. At least for this year. So United has been sprinkling in some newer planes among... they've been sending us a lot of old jets here. Now this is not a United hub, but the United flies from its hubs to here, San Francisco and Denver. I think one or two other places. But a lot of those have been older A319s and A320s, and we'll still see those, but and Houston as well. But United is sprinkling in some newer aircraft. Texas Girl, has favored us with a $20 super chat. What about beautiful night tonight at DFW? It certainly is. And thank you. Almaza says hi, Walt and everyone. Hello to you. CFI on the fly, channel member. Are there any other options for live streaming at DFW, like the parking garage or such? The parking garages here, at least as they're currently constituted, are all right up against, they're on the other side of the terminals from, you know, the terminals face out to the airport and the runway and such. And so the parking garages here at DFW don't look out onto anything interesting.
DFW Tower, 65 visual, 1 right. We got 5065 here, 18 right, third lane, wind 1005. 1 right, third line.
It's Martin Air Flight 655 coming in from Tyler, Texas, East Texas. And that is a Cessna Supercargo Master.
Appreciate it.
Cross 1A right, taxi to the round, Wamo local 213.
How's it feel to be a
1989.
That's a 36-year-old Supercargo Master. Our next incoming flight is United 1565 from Denver, Colorado. And this is a 737-800. And you'll see what I mean here when we get it in our sights as far as the discrepancy in age between that almost new Max 8 and what we're about to see here. We'll be here in about 30 seconds.
You have a minute. Could you tell my husband Carl hello? He's in Aruba right now.
Oh, really?
And he's watching your live stream.
Aw. So that, I don't know if you heard that. That was Cloudy. And she's on Instagram as AA Pilot Wife. And her husband is watching right now from Aruba, because he's an AA pilot. Aruba. So here comes the United plane of which we spoke. So our greetings to Carl in Aruba. See if I can reach over to my button here.
1999.
So there you go. A 20th century example of United Airlines aircraft.
Whiskey Lima Cross, 1 left, Foxtrot Alpha, and over to ground, what was the number?
Sean, I'm aware that Houston is a big United hub. Yes, thank you. Arya's World wants to know why Founders Plaza will be closed and how long will it be closed. It will be closed for, they say, 3 months is the estimation. So we won't be seeing it open until January if their estimates are correct. And the reason it's closing is because the soil here, this is the official explanation anyway, the soil has developed a lot of cracks. And in some places it was kind of almost unsafe because little kids could trip on these big crevasses that are developing in the soil. So they put up a fence, a temporary fence here. You can, I think, can you see it in the background there? I'm not sure you can. No, I don't think it shows in this shot. But anyway, they put up a temporary fence to kind of keep people safer, but they developed a plan to remediate the soil erosion, and they're going to take out the temporary fence, which we will like, and that work will involve, I guess, some heavy equipment, so they're just going to shut this whole Founders Plaza down for the time being. So, it's not just plane spotters who come out here. It is taxi drivers, limo drivers, people on their lunch breaks. It's just a nice little park here where there's picnic benches and grassy areas and parking spots. So, it's going to be a loss to certainly to the plane spotting community, but to a lot of other folks as well. Mr. Z says, geez, at least for lucky Royal Jordanians coming to DFW in May instead of early January. If it came during the Founders Plaza shutdown, that would have been unfortunate. Well, we still would have figured out a place to be, to at least see some of it come in, but I don't know that we could have captured its full arrival. Brandon Rabbit says, want to come live stream at LAX? No one ever streams from here. Come on out. Yeah, one of the leading streamers at LAX is, I guess, abandoned LAX for New York this week. That's what I hear. That's our friend Kevin from Airline Videos, who is at the TWA Hotel in New York. That's a great place to watch planes go by. So, yeah, I recommend his channel to you. If you haven't already found it, I imagine you have. But, yeah, Airline Videos Live. Broadcasting this week from the TWA Hotel. Great view of all sorts of international flights. Ron C. says used to eat lunch here all the time. And Kay Sardi says, why don't we watch the heavy equipment? The whole plaza is going to be blocked off. I don't think they're going to be letting civilians in here for the duration. Thank you for those kind words, Kevin. But don't worry, we'll continue to broadcast. Just not from right here. Carl L. watching. Oh, this is Carl. Watching live from Aruba. Cheers. Hello, Carl. That is the husband of AA pilot wife, Cloudy. I imagine you're down at the beach and the moon is glinting off of the waves. American 2003 is an Airbus A321neo. It is going to Seattle. Looks like we've got another Martin coming in. It's another Super Cargo Master. This one's a little newer than the last one, but still a 20th century single engine cargo plane. So let's, where is this? Okay, here it comes. Let's punch over to camera number 1.
Love that. All the way from Wichita Falls. Well, it might be a UPS under lowercase. Yeah, like the small planes that come back. It's actually tied to the top of the plane because there's no room in the cargo, so they have to tie everything like a Griswold family vacation. Yeah, look at that. Cargo. There's just a person in there or a stowaway.
About please, airplane contact Eastar 126.55. 2655, thank you.
I just heard us. Love that. That's Super Cargo Master.
16680, Katrina right at Yankee, flight to the event. Have a good night.
1999.
So another 20th century Super Cargo Master. I'd like to thank Crazy Ivan for a $5 super chat. Thank you, Crazy Ivan. Daryl Young with a philosophical observation. Luckily, at our age, 3 months will be over in no time. Well, here comes that supercargo master, of which we saw landing just a short time ago. Martin Air is an agent, I guess, of UPS. It delivers packages to the UPS hub to smaller airports in the region.
496 tower, 1 right, third lane, with 0 and 07. 1 right, third lane, gotcha. 49.
Illegal activities across the picket fence. We get like a giant bus and just put all of us on it and just like right almost like a markers.
Looks like we got some cargo loading activity over there.
That would be fun. My poor fiance, because I'm a part of the DFW and spotters group on Facebook.
On route to 744, DFW tower, taxiway Zulu, cross 1 left, hold short, 1 right.
Ron C. says the old supercargo master is a workhorse plane in Alaska, hauling cargo and peoples.
Need a bus that size? Yeah. That's what I got. Yeah. I can people drive.
Dad plus Eve, says Walt, thanks for all that you do. That place is where my dad likes to go to eat his candy and drink strawberry milk. For his sake, I hope it reopens quickly. You know, somebody was mentioning this yesterday. One of the bummer aspects of it is that this is kind of the nice weather season between now and the end of December into early January. It does get a little cold, but usually the worst of our weather is in mid-January and into February. Oh, Uncle David, I told you not to tell this to anybody. The secret is out now. Uncle David, I'm going to have some words with you. If only. Would be nice to not have to haul so many batteries around and to especially to have a nice solid plug-in connection, although we've been doing pretty well with our what we've got now. It's all wireless, but it seems to be holding up pretty well most of the time. DJ says, dang, missed my landing at 7:25. Apologies for that, DJ. I was still scrambling at 7:25. I hadn't yet plugged in everything, and so it just was not to be. I apologize. Let's see if I can get our extra camera plugged in here for a final time. We've got 3 cameras going now. It shows that it's connecting. Then it just doesn't want to go the final mile.
Oh yeah. I told him, should go to like FedEx, get like some cardboard cutouts. So like he has a stand-in, like at your
I'll go to 744, Zulu, cross 1 right, and scoot into the right. Have a good day.
get some cardboard cutouts of me.
Oh, I see. What's this room?
Like, hey, I showed up. And then like I'll have like a voice box thing that they can like push a button to go in there.
I think I see what the problem
I
is.
rebuilt it. And it's
Uh-huh.
all like,
Okay, so now I'm going to put on a little musical interlude while you watch this cargo go in, because I'm going to set up our fourth camera while it's still a little, we're still in a little lull time here. So hang on, and I'll be right back with you on runway DFW. A little music, put in this so you know what's going on, and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I will show you the fruits of my labor here in the quiet over there. So what I set up is this camera here. So we have a nice kind of an overview of Founders Plaza. Lovely, isn't it? We won't be seeing this after tonight for a while. Get our real clock in there. Okay, so we're back to normal. Yeah, there was nothing. I don't think there were any planes happening while we were away from you there.
I flew on the lower deck to the UK, and I flew on the upper deck coming back. The upper deck is a lot. We passed by a couple motorcycles.
Still putting some cargo in there over at UPS. So Arya's World, yes, I will still be doing some DFW plane spotting, but it will be limited because we won't be able to come here. So stay tuned for updates in that regard. Lello, who favored us with a gigantic super chat earlier, thank you again for that. Like how you get us up close and personal with loading the planes. Well, we are lucky here at Founders Plaza in that the UPS cargo facility is as close, is just right over the fence from us, so we get a good shot of it. Walter, they're going to rename the park Plane Spotters Lounge. I don't think so. Of course, it has a name, Founders Plaza. It pays tribute to the people who founded DFW Airport. Renette Adele, channel member. Are there a lot of plane spotters out for the last evening at Founders Plaza? Yes, there is, or there are. There's a whole bunch that are just on the other side of me. Let's see. They're in mourning. Let's see if I can do a little creative panorama here. Let's see, will this work? So hang on, we'll do our camera 2 and we'll circle around to our plane spotting family here, saying hello to everybody. So yeah, there's quite a crowd here tonight that we don't usually see. As you can see, it's Frontier. The animal depicted on the tail of this flight that just came in from Phoenix is Shelley the sea turtle. An Airbus A320neo flight 3832 arriving from the Valley of the Sun. Okay. Beve says hello to you, Texas girl, and everyone. So I gotta reconfigure my main camera here again. Texas girl is distributing stickers. Okay. Christian wants to know what is happening to Founders Plaza. Well, starting tomorrow, Founders Plaza is closing temporarily while they do some work on the soil here. There's some cracks in the earth, and they want to make sure that it's safe for people who hang out here, so they're going to take care of it. That's what we're told anyway. Here's Douglas Serrano. It was good to see you again too, Douglas, before the closing time here.
Taxiway Golf A, cross runway 18 left over to ground. Good night, flight 35.
It is a kind of a quiet moment here. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 UPS planes in the stable adjacent to us right now. Last night when we were here, all of the planes that were here departed before we left, so it was totally empty over there when we left. 2 Tons of Love says with 18,000 acres, I hope DFW will look into creating a couple more permanent plane spotting parks. Well, the thing is, because it is 18,000 acres, it's very spread out. And most of the areas, this is pretty much as close as you can get to a runway. Well, there are some parking lots which have runway adjacencies, and we may check some of those out, some ground level parking lots, but they may be, I still have to do some investigating there. It may be that we'd have to employ the Runway DFW Super SAMU, the sprinkler avoidance mobile unit, in order to see over fences. So these are all things that I'm trying to figure out. Ooh, we have another tri-jet for you. You know how we love tri-jets. Well, look at this. It's a Dassault Falcon 900. It is going to San Francisco. And it has 3 engines, and 3 are greater than 2. We see these planes occasionally over at Love Field. I don't know that I've ever seen one here at DFW. DFW doesn't have as many bizjet operations as Love Field does. But they do have some, and there is an executive terminal here on the east side, which is where this plane came from. Now we're zoomed all the way in there. It's a tiny plane. Well, not tiny, but it's. A 39-year-old plane is this.
Alright, RNAV B Park, runway 18 left, ready for takeoff from direct plane.
American Eagle Heritage livery.
Runway 18 left, line up, wait, on point 3613.
So as soon as we see this liftoff, we're going to try to get a look at that American Eagle Heritage livery.
RNAV Blair, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff on point 3613.
There it is.
Thank you, direct line departure.
There it is in all of its striped goodness. It's an Embraer 170, painted in the American Eagle Heritage livery. The Eagle insignia on the tail. So 2 interesting planes in a row. Very nice. That, by the way, was flight 3613 to Aguas Calientes in Mexico. Another Embraer 170 coming into focus. That's American Eagle 3875 from Brownsville, Texas. And on its way out, American 1302 and Airbus A321 going to Portland, Oregon. Here on runway DFW after dark. in the final hours of our coverage from Founders Plaza for the year. Who knows? Maybe they'll get finished early, but I don't know. Lyric the Game Boy likes that livery a lot. I'm assuming they're talking about the special American Eagle livery. I like that one too. 2 Tons of Love remembers that eagle emblazoned on the old peanut packets back in the day. Remember they used to give out peanuts back on the airplanes before allergy awareness was a thing. Texas Razorback says the Falcon is the plane that helped start FedEx. They had a place in Little Rock that converted them for cargo. Is that right? That's very interesting. I had no knowledge of that. Now, it's another American Eagle plane. It's Eagle Mania. This one's a CRJ 701ER from Midland, Texas. Flight 6199. Well, we get another message here from Seth Rubalcaba. Day 18. He's got his calendar. He's checking off his calendar of making or thanking me for keeping the vibes immaculate while I study. Hope all is well tonight. Can't thank you enough for your streams, and you're always welcome at Houston. I think we will probably make at least one trek to Houston during the interval that Founders Plaza is not available to us. Don't know when yet, but just we'll keep you posted. Close up of the East Tower in downtown Dallas in the background. And of course, our thoughts are with our friends, the flight controllers and the TSA agents who are not getting paid for their services while they do that very valuable and necessary job. Mike S. wants to know if I've seen the Walmart drones yet. I don't think I've seen them in action. I've been to Walmarts where they have their little fenced off area where the drones go back and forth. I think in my area where I live, it's so rural that I don't think I'm about 15 minutes away drive from my nearest Walmart, and I don't think the drones, if they had any at that store, I don't think they'd go that far. I have another Super Cargo Master coming in, I believe. No, this one's a Grand Caravan. So let's see if we can get this one in our viewfinder. It's coming in from Tyler, Texas, and East Texas. I think we've seen a Super or a Martin Air flight coming in from Tyler already today. Here it comes. So the flight from Tyler, 43-minute affair. $19.94. And that is a 31-year-old plane.
Yeah, but you know, oh no, the flight from Tyler, like literally that, there's a
like Monday when we were. It was pretty intense Monday. Yesterday, there's a lot of planes backed up. Maybe it's because it's the weekend. It's holiday weekend for many. Go back to checking in this. Does that look full to me? It's like they've just pushed in one of the cargo bins, and I hope nobody's trapped in there because it looks like they need to shut the door. Oh, Lilo says, this grandma missed her nap today and is falling asleep in the chair. People say I have that effect on them, Lilo. Off to bed before I end up on the floor. Thanks for another happy time. Lilo, thank you so much, and thank you again for that really generous super chat. And we'll see you next time from wherever we wind up. Oh, there goes the door. Look at that. An official door closing. Or hatch, or what do they call it? I call it a door.
Now they're like $8 and like. But I do have a shirt that I wear when I go over go to the UK. It's a buggy shirt that says I don't have an accent, but I'll do. We have school tomorrow. Let's go.
Talking about our schedule, I cannot do we usually do Saturday streams. I can't do one this week because of a previous obligation. So what I think we may do is Friday night, and that would likely be from Love Field. So how about a Friday night at Love Field for those of you who are looking for something to do on Friday night? Wood Doctor wants to know if it's possible to transit in a hot air balloon over the airport. Well, I think that would probably be frowned upon because hot air balloons are kind of inherently uncontrollable. But I don't think. And plus, I'm not a hot air balloon guy. I don't think. I've seen too many news reports about hot air balloons that get stuck in power lines and whatnot.
He's moving to New York for 4 years.
4 years? Wow.
Like I said, he's your biggest fan.
Aw.
We're moving down to New York, so
He wants to be a pilot.
Oh, really? Wow. Well, he's got a pilot hat. So where in New York are you going? New York City or somewhere else? Long Island, okay. Because I'm from New York, so I'm kind of from Brooklyn.
Yeah, they're going to be in New York for 4 years, but then they're coming back. They're going to keep their house down here.
Wow.
we're ready.
Oh. Yeah. Well, a lot of people are looking for jobs, so it's good to have a job.
So you want a picture?
I guess we're getting another picture here. Hold on. This young man moving to New York, Long Island. Here, let me get down. Well, let me get down to your level. All right, there we go. Put ourselves on an even keel here.
1, 2, 3. Look at that. Oh, Uncle Walt.
There you go. You're welcome. Have a great trip to New York. Maybe you'll come back and visit. Mike Cruz says, I think I'm not even a helicopter guy, which makes me much less a hot air balloon guy. Yeah, I think I'm with you. I have been in helicopters before. And yeah, I don't think I need to be in another helicopter. Is it 9 o'clock already, Josh Aldrich? We should let everybody know what it is they're watching. Let me cue this up and Okay, Warren, are you there?
This is Runway DFW After Dark.
Thank you, my friend. That's WAZ Radio, Warren, letting you know what you're watching. We are at Dallas-Fort Worth International Airport in Texas, and we are coming to you from Founders Plaza. There it is. And tomorrow night at this time, I don't know if it'll be dark, but there'll be no plane spotters here because this park will be closed tomorrow. The Founders Plaza Park here at the northwest side of DFW Airport is closing starting tomorrow for about 3 months. So we'll have to be doing some alternative broadcasting for you, and that's what we'll be doing. So I hope you can hang in there with us. Oh, I do believe we've got a 757 there. It's a flight 753. It's a 757-200.
Yeah, honestly, they really need. Yeah, that is.
1988.
And as you can hear, that is a 37-year-old 757. Still delivering the goods for UPS. This is flight 753 going to Chicago Rockford International Airport. I suspect we'll see it over here on this side of the field. We've got a couple of international flights lit up on the radar. Turkish 192 to Istanbul, a 7879 Dreamliner. I just let that plane go out of my sight, didn't I? Usually that takes off on the east side, so we'll see what happens. This plane should take off on the west side. It looks like it's heading in that direction. And we have Volaris flight 801 to Mexico City and Airbus A321neo.
Cross runway 18 right, Whiskey Foxtrot, hold short, runway 18 left, UPS 753.
757, one of my favorite planes to look at. I can't say with any authority whether I've been on a 757 before, because there was a time in my life that I didn't really pay that much attention. I know, it seems weird. Coming in from Toronto, okay, 12 minutes away, Aerologic. So Texas Girl, keeping me informed about the progress of Aerologic 777 coming in. So this plane's got a turn and burn. Over there at runway 18 left.
Alright, clear across 18 left at Whiskey Mike, ground 25.
So I would think if you're a pilot, that's the way you want to go. You just go over to the runway and just step on the gas. Our channel member Jesus Aguila says hello with a wave. Hello, Jesus. Another UPS plane headed out as the depot next to us empties. I don't see this one on the radar yet. Looks to be an A300.
B-part, or no, B-part, excuse me, and 18 left, quick takeoff on the way forward, 235.
Line up away, 18 left, American 1790.
This is still not on the radar. We're going to tear away from this just for a second. Look at Air Canada coming in from Montreal. It's an Airbus A200 or 220. And my eyes were deceiving you, that UPS plane. That was indeed a 767 going to Louisville, flight 785.
Departure 4235 tonight. Line up and away, 18 left, EPS 765 heavy.
John Gaither, I guess I'm going to have to do another, have to pin my information about the closing of Founders Plaza.
RF to B Park, clear for takeoff, runway 18 left, EPS 765 heavy.
Oh, another turn and burn. Look at this.
I like a full 5-course salad.
And there it goes off to the World Port in Louisville.
Departure to EPS 765 heavy.
It's almost here. It's only a 15-minute flight. That's what it said.
Well, another little lull in the action here. I would like to take this opportunity to thank our Runway DFW our Runway DFW members. So let's do that. Now, there's one thing I've been so busy between last night and tonight and work today that I never had a chance to remake our to update our membership list. So the list that we're about to show you, unfortunately, is as of yesterday morning. So I hope that you can understand, especially if you're a new member. So our thank you crawl will be dated by one day. This was prepared yesterday morning. 2 minutes. Okay. So let me get. Okay, great. Got an Aerologic 777 coming in. So let me thank James Webb, our channel sponsor. And let me see if we can rattle off these names really quickly before we get our next plane coming in. Our quad jet channel members. Coming in now. This list was prepared at 11 a.m. yesterday, so please understand. If I may have to steer off. Okay. Yes. Yes. Alaska Plane Spotter. I'm going through these quad jet channel members. Alaska Plane Spotter. Now I'm going to have to go. Oh, okay. 757 Chip. I'm going by a replay here. 757 Chip, Alan J, Alaska Plane Spotter. These are our quad jet channel members. Alex O, Alice Mabel, Angela Smith, Anna the Dispatcher, Baker and Honeydew, Bev A, Brian D, Chuck TXK, Cloudy Sayers, who's trying to take a picture of me right now, Cubs Win, Darren Sorello, David Rutherford, Doug Jackson, Drone Oki, Dwayne C, Hagler 17, HD Kraut, James Webb, John Lippman, Josh Aldrich, Kirby Brooks Sr., KS Avgeek, Lello Double Fly, Leonard Watkins, Lori M, Michael Flannery, Michael Hale, Michelle R.S., Mike G, Only Planes Network, Patrick Wooters, Paul 1188, Pete Nordine, Payathon, Planes Everywhere, Raina Taylor, S35 Bonanza Pilot, Sarah the Real Deal, Schlager Jeff, Sean Bramlett, Skittles, Steve Lundaby. I'm so distracted right now. Texas Girl, the BNA Grinch, TNT Oh My, Tyson Price, Will Hutchison. Those are our quad jet channel members. I got all you guys in before we see this Aerologic 777 come in. So now I've got to do this, and okay, here we go. Let's see if I cannot pull our cords out. Let's see, where is it? Oh, it's still a little ways away. All right. I was moved. Huh?
It might be the last time for this year.
Might be. Probably will be. Yes, Cloudy, our friend, AA Pilot Wife on Instagram, has been taking all sorts of pictures. I don't think, can we get her in focus here? So there's Cloudy taking pictures. Not of me right now, but she was taking pictures of me earlier. She's an excellent photographer and an Instagrammer par excellence.
That's such a racist
Tower, American 478. We
So-
also need a minute here. We're about to pull on Whiskey Golf.
Be sure to check her out on Instagram,
All right, Whiskey
or
Golf.
Insta, as the
Hold
kids
short, one
say.
left, American 478. We'll let you know.
There's Alaska, flight 550 to Seattle, and max 9, which I don't think we're going to get to see because now we've got to focus all of our attention on 777 coming in from Toronto. This is going to be Aerologic. Aerologic, a German company.
Tower Delta 2796, visual 18.
There goes Turkish 777 Dreamliner going over the bridge to the east side for takeoff.
2796,
Joe Ardes, nice to see you, Walt. Enjoyed wife's and I last date night at Founders Plaza. I like that livery. It's pretty simple, kind of timeless. Although I'm always partial to cheat lines, which of course this plane does not have those. Coming in right behind this plane, a Delta Airbus A319 from Salt Lake City. Turn of the century baby bus, flight 2796 from Salt Lake. Gebel the Rebel just got here. Can you please explain again why this is a farewell? Well, sir, it's because our plane spotting location is closing after tomorrow, or after today, really. Tomorrow it's closed to the public for 3 months as they do some work on the soil here. And they haven't really been too specific about what else, if anything, they're going to do here. A lot of people have said, well, why don't you add some parking, or it'd be nice if you had some restrooms there, but I don't know that that's going to occur as we hang out here and wait for this Delta plane. We were a little premature for this, I must say. Still probably about 20 seconds out of our shot here. So enjoy this picture of a light standard and some shrubbery.
Continue to Whiskey Hotel, hold short on landing.
Whiskey Hotel, hold short of 18 left, American 2628.
And just as I was thinking, well, at least tomorrow I get to sleep in.
36 on at the B Park, running 18 left for takeoff.
Takeoff 18 left.
Because I don't really have to start my day until 9:30, but I got locked out of my TV station passwords today. Now this happens, but I didn't think it had been. I thought I had some more time before I would have to go, because you can't change your password unless you're in the building, which is, I understand, a reasonable security requirement. So after driving 50 miles home tonight, I'll have to drive 50 miles in the other direction to get to my TV station tomorrow to change my passwords and be good for another, I don't know, seems like 90 days maybe. You're doing set decoration now.
I'm heading out, Walt.
It's good seeing you again.
Good to see you.
Have I don't know when I guess we'll see each other next year maybe.
American 1036, thank you.
Delta 2796.
Leaving for Scott again? Wow.
Exit Echo 7, hold short, 1 inch left.
They don't know yet? Oh, well, I hope they're not watching. Well, have a great time.
I will.
And yeah, I don't know if I'll be here for your departure, but keep us posted.
Go 6420, turn right heading 190 through, 218 left, clear for takeoff.
Love Field, I'll be there. Yeah. I don't know. Love Field's not bad, but I don't know that I want to be there all the time.
When they made the announcement in the DFW plane spotters, I'm like, what about?
Well, drive safely. All right, let's see what's happening. Got some planes taking off. Don't have anything inbound, at least for a little bit.
18 left, that's Foxtrot Alpha, down on the bridge.
Looks like American 2628 to Omaha is what you're seeing there. It's a 737-800. It is poised on runway 18 left. Look who's here. It's Anna the dispatcher, who was here in person earlier and is now remote.
Tower American 478, we're ready now. We're holding short 1 left.
Plane's using up all the runway.
All right, 18 left, line up and wait.
Keep forgetting I've set up this camera. This is Founders Plaza, where we're broadcasting from, and getting our final looks. American 1797 to Las Vegas is now rolling. It's an Airbus A321.
All right, maintain visual separation. Company Airbus, RNAV foreign, 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 478.
American Flight 478 to San Luis Potosí in Mexico.
Runway 18 left, line up and
And
wait.
Airbus A319 is, I think we should be seeing it here rolling into the shot. There it is, the unmistakable profile of an Airbus A319.
So, when the winds come from the north.
American 790, RNFB Park, runway 18 left, let's take off. RNFB Park, clear to take off 20 left, American 790. Holding out 56, 56, Canadian, runway 18 left.
Runway 1 left, I was running.
Tower American total to, we're total almost short of which. Hotel C, you can run it, hold for runway 18 left. Let's throw one left with total. Airport 78 traffic ahead, we'll turn west before Lawrence, connect port, jumping in.
I've got that report.
Anna says she's back home. I swallowed a bug and then decided I'd had enough of the outdoors. A bug. Hope you're okay.
I appreciate it.
Don't mean to make fun of bug swallowing. American Flight 790 is off to Colorado Springs. It's a MAX number 8. No, it's a 737-800. Sorry, not a MAX.
Alright, runway 18 left. Up away we have CRJ cycle boy 3702.
American 790, connect port.
Got the poncho Mike and 790 go.
Peter S., channel member, with a good evening. Hello to Peter.
Roger, appreciate it.
William, there's not a reverb on the air traffic control. It is the fact that you're hearing a direct feed from a scanner plus the audio that's coming from the speakers here at Founders Plaza. They broadcast the ATC on speakers here, so that's why you hear a reverb. Anna says, I think it was a mosquito. Okay. Mark G454, channel member. Look, there's Mark's name there on the screen, or it just passed by. Howdy from Pflugerville. Thank you. Sean Bramlett wants to know how many channels Bev A supervises. I think she does all of them, but we're very lucky to have her here as one of ours. Thank you. United, Max 8, no, Max 9 coming in from, I want to say, San Francisco. See it here in our shot here.
Over to departure, copy, envoy 3702.
Flight 1286. Well, we've got a couple of UPS jets on the move. Both of them 767s. There's this one, which will be going to Louisville after it backs out. That's flight 767. Oh, how appropriate. I applaud that, UPS. And then about to photobomb it is flight 761, which will be off to Ontario, California. Now the Ontario flight, the one in the foreground, will be taking off here on the west side. And the Louisville flight is backing up in a position which will take it over to the east side. I know. 2 tons of love. Matt says, any Coyotes yet? I always ask on the live stream. I haven't seen any. I haven't heard any traffic that would indicate that any have been observed. Our thanks again to our Runway DFW members. I pledge to update our membership list on the day of next time. This was yesterday's list. So if you're a new member, watch for your name on our next broadcast, which I believe right now, this is subject to change, but my reckoning is we'll be here with you on Friday night. Thomas Moore is looking forward to what I have for you in the next few months. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that too. There's one of those UPS planes headed out here, I think. No, is that it? No. It's kind of dark over there. That's an American Airlines jet. That's an Airbus A321 that is going to Salt Lake City. Flight 2993.
Hornet to Lawrence, let's take off 18 left to DFW. Left line up Boyd, American 1768. Out departure 2993.
Now we've got UPS 767 action. This one's going to Ontario, California. Ooh, it's off. Looks like American 1768 to Phoenix is next up. It's an Airbus A321neo. Emery Urchis with a $2 super chat, which I was sent with the I'm at a deficit here because when you sent that was not when I see it, your message. So the one, if you're referring to this plane, this is a 767 going to Louisville, flight 767.
RNAV Lauren and 18 left clear takeoff from American 1768.
And that last UPS plane we saw taking off, which was also a 767, was going to, now I've forgotten, Ontario, California. That's where it was going. This plane going to Phoenix, American 1768 and Airbus A321neo. Here on Runway DFW, 9:36 on this final night of broadcasting this year from Founders Plaza at DFW Airport. Lots of plane spotters came out to get a final look here. More insect talk. Leonard Watkins, channel member. Green ants in Darwin, Australia, taste like citrus, what they eat. I'll take your word for that. Leonard? Wally De Los Santos with a question. After this live stream, which airport are you going to next for a large airport, or are you going to a small airport? Well, short term, we'll be going to Love Field, and tentatively that'll take place on Friday, this Friday. We will not have a Saturday stream this week, or Sunday, because of previous obligations that I have. And then next week, probably back to Love Field, I would say, for at least one show. The weekend after this, there's something going on. I'm trying to remember what that is. Oh, that's the McKinney Airport thing. So McKinney Regional, no, is it regional or national? It's McKinney National Airport here in North Texas. We'll be going to an event there the week.
Heavy at Yankee Cross 18 right, hold short 18 left.
The week after this Saturday. So a week from Saturday will be, weather permitting, will be in McKinney, Texas. Now McKinney, Texas is interesting because in addition to having this national, what they call a national airport, which currently services business jets and private aircraft, general aviation. They are building now a terminal, a passenger terminal for commercial flights. And they hope to begin regular passenger service there next year. So we hope to talk to some people there about it and get a look at, make a progress report, and also have a lot of other aircraft on the pavement there. So a few things to look forward to. Those American 6249 going to Manhattan, Kansas, CRJ 701ER. And there's a few planes kind of dancing around over there. Connor Anderson is a new Twin Jet member. Thank you, Connor. I don't think I turned up my alert signal there. Let's see if that works. Andrew Baker, Austin and Houston are on my radar. We'll probably go to each one of those places at least once over the next couple of months. Probably for like a Friday, Saturday. I see our friend, our good friend and official announcer of Runway DFW, Waz Radio. That's Warren. Hello, Warren. Saying good afternoon from Sydney. And we say hello to the incredible Bulk. All right, next flight out, the American 2568. Who do we appreciate? To San Diego, an Airbus A321 Neo. Where are all the incoming planes? They're not incoming. And for our excursions, I'll try to give as much advance notice as possible. Usually, especially when we go out of town, we'll have to make some advance arrangements anyway. So, should be an interesting couple of months, or 3 months. Uncle Plane Guy checking in from Indianapolis, Indiana. Hello, Uncle Plane Guy.
American 2560.
Good night, American 2560.
American Flight 154 to London Heathrow is a big old 777 200 ER, and as you can see there, it is turning to go over the bridge to depart from the east side of DFW. Well, that plane's supposed to have left at 9:35, and it probably pulled out of the gate around that time, so it's doing all right. Let's see, Ken Schmidt, who is a Trijet member for 5 months and also one of our mods. Thank you to you, Ken. He says, thanks, Walt and James Webb. I appreciate all you do. And I certainly appreciate your participation in this. Quadjet member Tyson Price, who's been a member for 2 months, says, do you ever watch other plane spotters on YouTube? I certainly do. And thank you for your super chat. Oh yeah, I keep up with the competition. Looks like we've got American Flight 577 to Denver next in line. This is an Airbus A321. Wood Doctor says, do you visit a passenger lounge when you go to the airport? Only if I don't have one of those credit cards that get you into places like that. So only on the rare occasions when I have something like a business class ticket. So I have been to passenger lounges, but yeah, I'm usually in coach. Especially when I'm on assignment for Runway DFW. I don't want to mismanage the membership funds that come in. And I figured out how to get all my gear for remote travel into a check-in. Oh, look at this! Whoa, 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 whoa. It is the American Airlines Heritage livery. My favorite. It's got a stripe. Turn off that spotlight so we can see it.
And Tower American 1371 ready for takeoff.
Hashtag cheat lines live. It's a 737-800 going to Oklahoma City, flight 2832. Be still my heart. I can't remember the last time I saw that plane. Emirates with a $2 super chat celebrating the pre-US Airways merger livery.
RNF to B Park. Clear for takeoff 18 left, American 1371.
American 1636, DFW Tower, 18 left, line of wind. 18 left, line of wind, American 1636.
Emirates with another $5 super chat. Hey Walt, do you know, if you know this answer to this, do you know where the Admirals clubs are in DFW? Well, I'm pretty sure they're in all of the American Airlines terminals. Of course, American Airlines is in all the terminals here. Oh, let's see. Random Spotter has the answer. There's an Admirals Club in all terminals and a flagship first lounge only in Terminal D, the international terminal. So thank you, Emirates. Thank you, Random Spotter Luke, for your answer to that question. Yeah, again, I'm not the... Luke does a lot more traveling than I do. Marcocelli says, "Hey, Walt, Kevin's at the TWA Hotel at the JFK Airport in New York." Yes, we've mentioned that earlier in the show. Very happy to see him there. Always good content from JFK at TWA.
Over to departure, American 1371.
American 1636 is going to Portland, Oregon. It's an Airbus A321.
Right after you depart, 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 1636.
Last time Mrs. Runway DFW and I traveled, we were able to get into one of the American Airlines lounges here. Now I'd been in the Terminal D American lounge, which is real nice. Had big picture windows looking out onto the west side runways. But the last time we traveled, I think we were in Terminal A, and wasn't quite, it was a fine place to hang out in between planes, but there was no view. The only view was of the parking garage. This plane going to Los Angeles, LAX, flight 3136, an Airbus A321. Speaking of terminals, this plane just zipped by the new Terminal F. Take a little better look at that in just a second. Terminal F under construction.
Envoy 3466 RNAV to P.
Scheduled to open in 2027.
Modified 1A left, Mike 2564.
And there it is there, all aglow. They built that in a modular fashion, so they made big chunks of it elsewhere at the airport, and then they schlepped them over here on motorized lifts. And that is scheduled to open again in 2027. The sole occupant will be American Airlines with 31 gates when it's finished. Terminal F. Ron C. says, in the 14 years I traveled for business, I never went in the lounge at DFW Airport. Avgeek fan, what's your favorite aircraft? They say A330-900 and A350, Majestic airliners. My favorite is the 747. Second favorite, A340-300, specifically that model because of its tiny engines. And then third, I would have to say maybe 757. Yeah.
Local 3, uniform, Foxtrot, DFW Tower, traffic holding position, Zulu, cross, 318 left, cross, 318 right into the ramp.
Zulu cross 18, left 18 right.
Luke says, yeah, I used to travel enough, it justified having the credit card that included the Admirals Club membership. Well, I understand that if you travel a whole bunch, that can be very, very handy, especially if you go to an airport that has those lounges. But he says the annual fee skyrocketed and decided nay to that cost. Uncle Plane Guy says UPS 767 now departing on the east side. I may have missed it since I didn't see your message in a timely fashion, so I apologize for that. There is a FedEx 767 which is getting ready to take off also. Well, we can look at, I want to say, American Airlines Flight 154 to London Heathrow, 777-200ER. That one is just about ready to go out. As I rev up my engines. Emery, you're just with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Emery. The only airport lounges I've been in was the United Club at Houston Intercontinental and Newark, and UA Polaris Lounge in Houston. So thank you for that, Emery. Okay, we're looking out for, should be coming up here over the horizon, the London flight. There's Luke's Tower there in the center of the shot. So we have no way to see the plane. There it is. Now we can see it. So that big old aircraft on its way to London. Right behind it looks like the FedEx 767 to Indianapolis, Uncle Plane Guy. So let's do that again.
Way left, left, way, guys, 336.
Flight 1601 to Indianapolis. This will be a 7-year-old 767-300 freighter. Okay, here we go, the Indianapolis flight. Uncle Plane Guy. As we pointed out on many occasions, and as we saw when we were there in Indianapolis last year, the circular city has become quite the hub for FedEx aircraft. Memphis has traditionally been the big UPS hub. I'm sorry, the big FedEx hub, but yeah, Indianapolis getting right up there. Here it goes, right by Luke's Tower. I do like the way FedEx lights up its planes better than arch rival UPS, which, as we've noted, and somebody pointed this out once, that UPS has a policy of not lighting up its tails. Who knows why?
Okay, we're 6436 on FB Park, only one left. Let's take that. Yeah, we're 49, 42.
Avgeek Fan Louisville is a great plane spotting location for 747, 767, 757. Love that airport. Yep. All right, it's still quiet here as far as arrivals go on the west side. We do have some, looks like all, or at least currently, all regional jet traffic here on the west side going out. There's a CRJ 700 or 701 off to Lubbock, Texas. Well, it is coming up to the 10 o'clock hour, which is usually a pretty good hour for plane spotting here at Runway DFW.
Skywards 5436 on the parking.
Live on YouTube, it's Runway DFW.
So there's our station identification. That's Warren telling you what this is. I will tell you where we are. We are at DFW Founders Plaza. And that is it. And this is, once again, the last night that DFW Founders Plaza will be open to the public for several months, because it is closing starting tomorrow. They're doing some remedial soil work here, so they're going to patch things up so everything's, so there's no cracks in the soil that could swallow you up. So that's what's going on here. So we're here with you on the final night that we can be with you until it opens again. Uncle Plane Guy says, what about A380? Well, we don't get the A380 every day here yet. That will happen early next year when Qantas fires up its daily service from Sydney as an A380. Qantas does offer a daily flight from Sydney, but some days it's on the A380, some days it's on the Dreamliner. And today is one of those Dreamliner-y days. Iberia 364 to Madrid, and A330-300 is has disengaged from Terminal D, and it will be headed out. And Malik, we will miss your broadcast from Founders Plaza. But again, we will continue to do live broadcasting on Runway DFW. But our options will be limited from DFW Airport. But if you're a Southwest Airlines fan, if you like 737s, we're going to see a lot of those in the coming months on Runway DFW as we plant our flag over at Dallas Love Field for a bit. Route Doctor checking in with the METAR report. You got that?
I don't know. I've been longer in the United States than
American 2430, RNF to Laren, runway 18 left. Clear for takeoff, 18 left, RNF Laren, American 2430.
American 24, what did they say? 2430 is going to San Francisco. It's an Airbus A321. And here it comes. The spot where we were broadcasting last night, we're in a little different spot tonight here at Founders Plaza, but we were straddling a crevasse in the grassy area last night. It wasn't a deep one, but it was a long one, and I think that's one of the things they're going to try and address over the next few months here at Founders Plaza. So I don't want to sound like a sourpuss, because we do really, on behalf of all the plane spotters, we really do thank DFW Airport for providing a facility like this, because I talk to people all the time from different airports. They say, "Oh, I wish we had something like that at our airport." Even though sometimes we complain, "Well, it's a little far away from the action," but no matter how close or far away it is from the action, this is something that's provided, and it's free, and there's parking, and so we thank DFW Airport for that. Our friend Sarah Deal up there in Boston must say goodnight. After all, it's a little later there than it is here. Thank you all. I'm looking forward to your streams in the next 3 months. Thank you to the mods. Thank you, Sarah, for your support of Runway DFW over all this time. Douglas Serrano says he misses seeing the Speedbird A380 at DFW. Well, I don't know if we'll ever see that one again. British Airways is returning to DFW. They suspended all service here for the last few months. They'll be back later this month. I think rocking an A350 this time, I think. Oh, that's very nice, Sean. Be happy to cover one night a week at the hotel to keep up with the action here. I haven't had a chance to call the hotel where I would be interested in broadcasting from to see if we can work out some kind of a deal. As many of you know, that there are other plane spotting channels that have worked out deals with hotels. So I'm hoping maybe we can do something like that, and I'll keep you posted.
Okay, cleared to cross 18 left at Bravo, Foxtrot, Alpha, 65 on top. Perfect 3286, good night.
It's Delta from Minneapolis, St. Paul on Airbus A320. Flight 2967.
$19.99.
And that's a 20th century plane landing there. We have ourselves another UPS wide body, which just became unparked. It's way back there, and we can only see the tail right now, but it's an Airbus A300. This one will be going to Chicago Rockford International Airport. It's flight 755, and that one should take off over here. Turn of the century A300 from May of 2000. From the year 2000. Playing peekaboo with us. So that's in the express lane for a 18 left takeoff. Jonathan Lee says Lambert Field in St. Louis used to have a park, and they got rid of that. They also used to have a restaurant right on the runway, and they got rid of that too. Nothing fun to watch here in St. Louis. Well, St. Louis has, since TWA, the TWA days, it's my understanding that St. Louis is not quite as international an airport as it once was, unfortunately.
A-firm, Boy 465, we'll call you back when you're ready. Thank you, sir.
Thank you again, Sean. We'll be in touch with all of our, with you and all of our viewers here.
We'll hang on, go Whiskey Fox on Boy 465.
And we'll keep things going. We'll keep the party moving along. There may be some days our broadcasts won't be as long and they won't have as much content, but I think what makes these, to me, what makes our broadcasts interesting is you, the viewer, and the difference between something like this and something you watch on regular TV is the interaction. So I am confident that we can go forward with slightly different content and still maintain the fun atmosphere. Chicago Rockford, here it comes. I think I saw the Iberia plane taxiing there.
I can't even see it. So how are you seeing it? How are you seeing it? I don't even see it. Hopefully Liberia will come over. There's Liberia right there. So hopefully it'll stay here and fly.
Lurk the Game Boy studying for a test, and we're keeping him company.
So it might go over there.
So here comes Flight 364 in Iberia, an A330-300. Place your bets. Will it go east or west? My bet would be, and I'm not a betting person, but my bet would be it's going to go over to the east side. But there's nothing really over here to keep it from taking off. There's one little Embraer 175 getting ready to take off to Corpus Christi, and that's it as far as takeoff competition. Thank you, Michael Valandre, with a $2 super chat. Always enjoy your streams, he says, and I really appreciate that, and I appreciate your financial contribution to Runway DFW. We're about to have the moment of truth here. It's an 11-year-old A330-300. And I'm going to say we're looking at a west side takeoff. So don't ever count on me to place odds.
Arnett Laren, clear for takeoff. Runway 18 left, Southwest 46.5.
Oh, the B&A Grinch. Congratulations. I've been lurking in the lounge while we were waiting on the message. Our third granddaughter made her little entrance a little over an hour ago. Aw, that's so wonderful. Our congratulations to you and to the new parents. I mean, you think about how technology has progressed. If you were not in the same hospital when the birth would happen, 20 years ago, you might get a phone call. And now you've probably got pictures already. It's pretty amazing. Ramon Balderrama, hello from East Texas. Lyric Game Boy favoring us with some Iberia colors on the palette. Right here in the background, we've got another UPS plane about ready to make its exit. A 767 going to Louisville, and it is looking like a west side takeoff for that one. So coming up in the next hour, pardon me, we should be seeing Qantas Flight 8 going to Sydney. And I'll have to look up to see what else we've got on the agenda. Okay, we got Fiji to Nadi, an A350-900 set for 1050. Qatar to Doha, an A350-1000 at the same hour, 1050. We'll catch up with the rest of these here in a second. Okay. Well, thanks for coming out. That's a Texas girl saying her good nights. Yeah, I don't know. We'll I guess, hard to know. Saturday after this, I'll be at McKinney Airport. Yeah, they're having a big to-do, like a public, the public is invited. Yeah. So I'll be there, I think it's a week from Saturday. At the airport? McKinney National Airport. National Airport. So, there's Texas. Go look over there. There she is.
Yeah. Well, you take care.
Oh, I will. You too. Okay.
Safe travels going home.
Well, as always, and you too. There's Texas girl. We welcome Ramon Balderrama to Twinjet. Thank you, as one of the new Twinjet members. Vanessa Ross has now been a Tri-Jet member for a month. Thank you all for a relaxing stream, and you're welcome. So we were going over the list of upcoming aeronautical planes. Again, this one I think is going to Louisville. Did I say that? I can't remember. Okay, Fiji to Nadi at 10:50, which is about a half hour from now. At least that's what the schedule has. Qatar to Doha, also at 10:50. We've got Cathay Pacific to Hong Kong at 10:55. An A350-1000. And for some reason, Qantas never shows up on this list. I don't know why. But we know we believe there's a Qantas flight out tonight. It's a daily flight. That'll be a Dreamliner.
Yes, sir. Arnett B Park, runway 18 left.
Oh, we got the Qantas Yam Dreaming livery, which is nice to see. Very intricate. It's supposed to go out at 9:40. I don't think it's possible we missed it. So it's down there somewhere, unless for some reason it's been canceled. And I show a Singapore Airlines cargo 747 set to arrive at 11:22. I'm going to have to check on that one because we might want to hang out for that, because I don't think we haven't seen a 747 today, have we? So there goes flight 793 to Louisville.
Departure EPS 793 heavy.
All right, let's see what's happening over here. Emery, you're just with a $2 or $5 super chat. Thank you, Emery. Did you know they are trying to bring commercial flights to McKinney? And again, McKinney is a suburb of Dallas, a northern suburb on east of here. And yes, I did know that. And they have been in talks, I believe, with Avelo Airlines. The city of McKinney has. And it's only going to have 4 gates initially, this terminal they're building. But, it's an interesting... I hope when we get there we can talk to somebody about it. Because I'd love to ask a few questions. My probing 60-minute interview style. This is flight 2958 to Fresno. The airport code is FAT, F-A-T. It's an Airbus A321. So thank you for that $5 super chat, Emre. And as I was telling Texas Girl, we hope to have a live broadcast from McKinney National Airport 1 week from Saturday, weather permitting. And they're going to have all sorts of airplanes on display there, helicopters and jets and things like that. And we may be able to get a sneak peek at what they're building out there as far as their new terminal. Supposed to open next year. And that will be the 3rd commercial airport in North Texas if things pan out after. Now there's a lot of airports in North Texas, but only 2 currently have regular commercial scheduled flights, Dallas Fort Worth and Dallas Love Field. We have a new member, Rovell MMTC-TRC, a new Twin Jet member. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. Sean says, Qantas says delayed until 10:55. Okay. Well, that's really, oh, well, yeah, that's normally when it would take off. I think there was a time change and it shifted to an earlier scheduled takeoff in the 9 o'clock hour, but I don't think I've ever seen it leave at that hour in the days that we've been here. So let's see, you were talking about UPS before. And so now we look over there. When once it was populated with, 8 planes, and they're just down to 1 now. Just 1. Joaquin Montalvo is greeting us from Mexico. Hello, Joaquin. Magoo Manor says, did AVL's Kevin ever come back and steal those or steal back those Jackery bags? Well, he wouldn't have stolen them because they're his. Kevin, when the first time he came to, and we're talking about Kevin from Airline Videos Live, the first time he came to DFW Airport, and it was the first time he'd ever been here. I had never met him at that point, but I did offer by remote control to say, hey, you need any help? And so he sent, because that was 3 years ago, maybe 4. And they hadn't yet developed or hadn't popularized these little smaller batteries that you can kind of pack into your backpack. They just had these big Jackery batteries that were needed to power everything up. So he sent in the mail 4 of them to me, which I then was able to have all charged up and ready for him when he started broadcasting. And I said, well, can I send these back to you? He said, no, just hang on to them. So I did. And so then the last time he was here, I had them. He's been here twice now, the second time with Rudy. And so the last time he was here, Kevin was, I had those batteries all ready to go. And for a while I used them for my purposes. But then I found some kind of batteries that they're a little bigger and they're not as good, but they do the job. So I got 4 of those at Walmart at a clearance price. They were not name brand, they were Walmart brand batteries, which also have Bluetooth speakers built in. So, there's that, but I've never used that. So anyway, that's what I've been using. So Kevin's batteries are pretty much pristine for his eventual return here. And as you probably know, he was going to come, Kevin was, and Rudy. They were going to come next month to DFW during a couple of days, and I would not be able to come down here. So I was going to go, darn it. But as it turns out, I let Kevin know as soon as I found out that Founders Plaza was not going to be available, and he really wants to come here because that's where he can meet AVL fans. We got some baseball talk here. Oh, the B&A Grinch says, thanks everyone in Walt for congratulating him on being a new grandparent. You're right, we got pictures and Facebook Live. All right. Coyotes, where? Oh, coyote alert, coyote alert. Let's see if we can find them. That was our Runway DFW pal Cloudy. And so I guess, where were they, Cloudy?
Back there.
She's got pictures. She's got photographic evidence.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
See that? Big boys.
Oh, yeah.
2 of them.
2.
They came back here, went up here, now they came back. You missed it earlier.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, somewhere out there, the spotlights the warden is shining the spotlights out there, huh?
Ah, good thing we have the fence.
I know. Not for long. Temporary fence is going.
Yeah.
Well, if we see them, we'll try to find them. But yes, coyotes are in the neighborhood. And there's our new member, Rovell MMTC-TRC, saying good night from Torreon in Mexico. Well, thank you, Rovell. We look forward to seeing you on future broadcasts. Let's look down towards Terminal D and see what we can see here. Well, first glance, I see the tail of an Air Canada plane there in the right center of the screen. That is on the radar. It's going back to Montreal. It's a Airbus A220. But I don't see any of the big planes we're waiting for. Larry Brown says I need a thermal camera to catch the coyotes. Well, our cameras are really good in darkness. I mean, if we could, there's enough light that we could see them if I could, if I had an idea where they were. Talking about coyotes. Yep, coyotes on the last night here at Founders Plaza. So let's see, what's it, how's it going out there? We still got people out here? Yeah, we still got people out here on this final night of Founders Plaza activities. Tom Martin says it's amazing how busy DFW is at this time of night. Not too long ago, after 10 p.m., DFW was a literal ghost town. Thanks for the good work. Well, you know, they've got a lot of these international flights that go out during the 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock hours, I guess, because, you know, it works out better for international travel, wherever the destinations are. We've got Michael Myers just tuning in. Hello, Michael. Thank you for subscribing to Runway DFW. Rosaura Regada says, I am Brazilian, but I love Texas. We're happy to have you here. Rosaura. Or Rosaura, maybe. Rosaura. That sounds more like it, Rosaura.
Tower American 57 Netty.
Frontier Flight 4069 is going to Denver. It's an Airbus A321neo with, on its tail, let's see if we can get a shot here, Clark and Coral and Coral, the reef sharks on the tail there. Can we, oh, that's as far in as we can go. Let's see if we can. It's flight 4069 going to Denver. There they are. There's those sharks.
Right left line of 40 on way 3431. Alright, Laren, 1811, clear for takeoff on Void 3431.
Now, Uncle David, chow member, suggesting we put out a bowl of Purina Coyote chow. Well, for one thing, the airport very much discourages anybody from feeding animals or birds because, duh, you don't want to do that. You don't want to attract animals that might interfere with aviation activities. So, I know you were just saying that in jest. I mean, I have seen people feeding birds and such, but that is to be discouraged at any area that's adjacent to jet engines or propeller engines or any kind of flying, man-made flying object. Did we say what that was? That was flight 757. Yay, 757, but it's not a 757. It's an Airbus A321 coming in from Seattle. I know.
So they have always like some kind of events, you know, the people go out and
It's arriving early. It's supposed to be here at 10:51. So it made some good time up on its way here.
Whiskey Lima Cross 18 left Alpha Route point 65 British American 747.
And it's quiet now. DW King of Mischief had to come to pay my farewell respects to Founders Plaza. Well, you know, it's not a farewell, it's just kind of an aloha for a little bit. This place will reopen, the airport says, next year, or, you know, early next year, January, probably, I hope. So we look forward to coming back to the new and improved Founders Plaza. See, Lynn, the schedule has it at 3 months is what they're estimating. 3 months of this being off limits to plane spotters and others who just want to hang out and watch the airplanes. We have a Spirit plane, an Airbus A321, flight 1228, coming in from Los Angeles. And that is our next contestant on Runway DFW After Dark. I would be very curious to know what the Spirit Airlines passenger loads are these days. I mean, unless you had to take Spirit, wouldn't you choose another airline just because of the uncertainty surrounding this airline? I'm not trying to cast any aspersions on Spirit, but I'm just thinking about myself. If I had to travel somewhere and there was another option, would I even pay a little more to take that other option as opposed to Spirit, where you might wind up at the other end and not be able to get back? I don't know. Sean Bramlett says Delta is coming in. We like Delta. Do I see it? Not seeing any Delta on the down link here. You may be looking at something different, or maybe I missed that message is not a timely one. So I don't know what to say, but I don't see any Delta. But I'll be looking out for it. And right now we have nothing to show you. Well, we have things to show you. Show you Founders Plaza. We're still on the lookout for Coyotes. We can show you Terminal D, from which we hope soon to see Qantas and Fiji and Cathay Pacific and Qatar all going out in the next few minutes. Jam Traveler, I would only book Spirit if I was traveling in the next 72 hours, and it wouldn't be the end of the world if it was canceled. It would be a last resort, though, if other prices were sky high. Yeah, I guess that's probably how most people feel. Larry Hawkins, channel member, from what I heard, was that Spirit secured $481 million in emergency funds, and I did see that, although, you know, airlines have ongoing expenses like airplane leases. I guess that's probably one of the big ones that they have to pay just to keep flying. And although Spirit is shrinking its fleet, it's still got to pay for the planes that it has. So that may just be enough to stave off the creditors at this point. And you would think Spirit would have a lot of, well, a smaller number every day, but of airplanes that are, its fleet is relatively new, so Spirit's is, compared to some of the legacy airlines. So you might think that, you know, if there were a fire sale of aircraft, that would be quite desirable to a lot of other competitive airlines. Jam Traveler says, I do love Spirit's big front seats, or whatever they're calling them now. They're usually a great deal compared to domestic first or business class. Yeah, I have read about those. I've never been on Spirit, so I have nothing to say about their service or lack of.
Yes, they have. Indoor, they have 5 lap lanes. And then the
Tom Martin with some trivia as we tap dance our way towards more planes. Did you know the MD-80 is just a little bit longer than the A321? The MD-80 is 147 feet 10 inches compared to the A321, 146 feet long. And I guess, does that depend? Are all the A321s the same length, or are the different models different lengths? I'm not sure. DW King of Mischief says, I know folks who normally fly with Spirit who are switching to Southwest or one of the big three because they're concerned about the airline closing whilst they're away. Katie Goodling will be offering us some experiential information soon. I'm flying in one of Frontier's big front seats in 2 weeks. I'm interested in seeing what it's like. And, you know, the fares on those low price airlines sound really good until you say, well, I've got a bag and I want to carry something on, and, well, I'd like to pick my seat, and by the time you get through with all that, it it can come close or even exceed the price of one of the big three, from what I've read. And of course, the big three are now employing those same kind of tactics. I mean, I fly American fairly regularly, and I go on there, and you can get the lowest level economy seat, where I don't believe you can choose your seat. They assign you something, and I think most people want to be able to pick their seat so they don't get stuck somewhere they don't want to be. So Kate says she will let us know how that works out. She doesn't need a bag because I'm only going away for 36 hours, so it was a great deal. Ascending Dragon says the biggest cost affecting Spirit is the issues with the Pratt & Whitney geared turbofan engines on the Airbus A321 Neos, which grounded most of them. Thank you for that information, AD1. Sean says Spirit has 214 planes, plans to sell 100 aircraft as part of its plan to remain in business. So yes, we're still here. We're still watching the planes, and we pledge to be here until we see Cathay Pacific, Qantas, and Fiji take off tonight, assuming they'll take off before midnight, which is just an hour and 15 minutes away.
Okay, Irving is really close. Frisco, Plano, Dallas, Fort Worth, Hollywood, Lima, Irving, Westlake. That one right there is not far.
So we have a lot of a lot of chat going on. We had an America. I didn't catch this. We had an American Airlines Dreamliner Dash 8 come in from Tulsa, which is an American Airlines maintenance base. It came in on the east side. It somehow crossed the runway, escaped my attention over here to the hangar area. Oh, wait a minute. There it goes. It's parking in that hangar. Can you see the tail there spinning around? Or I guess it's outside the hangar. Dun 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 dun. I think this is it.
8 degrees. And then the hot tub, I don't know. Yeah, this is with the cold ones.
Anyway, we saw an American 7878 Dreamliner go to Tulsa earlier in our broadcast. Like, they don't know that that's the same one or not. I don't think it is.
Yeah, showers that provide you with shampoo, conditioner,
I don't know what it's doing.
and shaving cream. Wow. Like I said, you just come in and just bring your clothes and get ready.
Or maybe that's a different plane.
Set of clothes and the rest is all there. Do they have lockers? Yes. That's really cool.
Tom Martin has to work here at the airport in the morning, so got to sign off for now. Thank you, and good night to Tom Martin. Beve says Qatar is now lit up. Okay. And ABX is out of the cargo ramp, says Wood Doctor. So we've got some things to look at now. If we turn our attention here to the left, we should be seeing this ABX plane. Is it in the DHL condiment livery tonight, or is it in the ABX livery? Let's find out together on Runway DFW. Now this looks to be ABX livery. Oh no. Ooh, it's Plain Jane livery tonight. It's a 767-300ER. ABX Air going to Cincinnati. It's pretty much a daily flight based on our observations, sometimes in DHL livery, sometimes in ABX livery, and tonight in generic livery. As we're counting down the final minutes of us being here at Founders Plaza for several months.
Tower ABX 102 Heavy holding tree.
1990.
That there is a 36-year-old plane, and we're hoping that it will make a hard right turn on 18 left and roar off into the evening sky. It is cleared for takeoff.
Our nav spare, clear for takeoff for runway 18 left, ABX 102 Heavy.
There's the turn. And off it goes to the Queen City.
And the ABX 102 Heavy aborted takeoff.
Aborted takeoff.
Whiskey Juliet, yeah, we'll go back to Yankee again. It was a minor. Got a configuration light.
Okay, so the pilot reporting a configuration light. I think he said it was minor, so as a
Yankee to runway 18 left, ABX 102 Heavy.
So as a measure of safety, the pilot elected to abort the takeoff. So that's what you saw there. And once they clear whatever the warning light was, and double check all their parameters, and they'll try it again, I'm assuming. Unfortunately, they didn't get too far down the runway before they elected not to take off. This again, ABX flight 102 headed to Cincinnati on a 20th Century 767.
We're going to hold for a little bit long today. We're going to call company and then move back to you.
So Ascending Dragon 1 seems to indicate forgot to set flaps. A rejected takeoff, RTO. So Ascending Dragon 1 configuration was not set for takeoff, so either his flaps weren't set properly,
46 is with you
or stab trim was out of limits. Well, that's what I was going to say, Ascending Dragon 1. Stab trim was out of limits. That's, I mean, everybody knows that, really. So, yeah, I'm just kidding. I don't know any of this. But okay. Larry Hawkins speaks my name. Hello, Larry. Quantastic says, hey, Walt, where and when will be your next broadcast, please, mate? Well, I know that you, Quantastic, are in Australia, so I'm guessing that if I do some mental calculations, we'll be broadcasting next here in North Texas on Friday night from Dallas Love Field. So that would make it, I believe, Saturday afternoon sometime down under. And that is, we hope to be more specific about our, we'll look for us on Friday at 7:30 Central Time. That would be 00:30 UTC from Dallas Love Field. I know, Luke. I don't know. This airplane pilot terminology is. I'm learning. I've never been a pilot. I'm just happy to I learn something new every day from our viewers. Emery with a $2 super chat wants to know, what airline is this? This is ABX Air. And it's a cargo airline. So thank you for that super chat. And if you're just tuning in, this plane just had a rejected takeoff. It started down runway 18 left, going in the other direction from which it's pointed now. And it didn't get up to speed, and then it slowed down, and the pilot reported that they were aborting the takeoff. Some more instructional information from our friend Ascending Dragon 1. Horizontal stabilizer, the smaller wing on the back of the airplane that controls pitch, nose up and nose down, needs to be set properly for takeoff. So BW talking about our next few months. Love Field for 3 months, not the end of the world, just a lot of Southwest liveries. Well, again, we're going to try, I think you can count on us being at Love Field at least once a week, if not twice. But we're going to try to mix it up a little bit with some other airports in the local area, and we may make some field trips to places like Houston or Austin. So I hope that you can hang out with us here on Runway DFW, wherever we are. It's always good to see you and to have you along for the ride. It's an Airbus A321 operated by American Airlines, Flight 1646, coming in from Phoenix, Arizona. And as many of you know, this is our last broadcast from DFW Founders Plaza for at least several months, because this here spot's going to be closed to the public starting tomorrow.
And tower ABEX 102 Heavy is ready.
ABEX 102 Heavy, ABEX Echo and Yankee 107 runway 18 left.
Echo Yankee short of 18 left, ABEX 102 Heavy.
Echo 1646 at Whiskey, runway 18 left, and then taxi
Until Qantas and Cathay Pacific and Fiji take off. I thought I saw something about that.
It's about, I think, 20, 25 minutes.
Okay, well, we'll be here for that. So good. But this is cloudy, and she's reminding us that we got a 747 coming in. So we'll see. I think the pilot reported they're ready to take off of this plane, which rejected a takeoff. I see that back tail. I thought I saw it flapping. Maybe it's just reflections. So it's moving into place. Fiji Flight 891 to Nandi is now on the move. That's an A350-900. That may be the first of our big international jets to go out. Qatar Flight 732 is also pushed back from Terminal D. An A350-1000 going back to Doha. The second of two daily Qatar flights from this airport to that airport.
ABEX 102 Heavy, we're ready.
Okay, they're ready to go. Just a quick reminder, you're watching Runway DFW After Dark, where it's 11 o'clock Central Time here, midnight in the East Coast of the U.S. And we are so happy to have you with us late at night or in the afternoon or whatever time it may be in your part of the world. The B&A Grinch says, looks like they got the Duke's Mayo strapped down. Now they're ready to go to Cincinnati. Coenel suggesting, or Noah Kell, did I say that backwards? Noah Kell suggesting we go to Austin. It's on our list of things to check out. I think not too long from now we'll see the Fiji A350-900 in the shot coming in from the right. It is likely to go all the way up to the top of runway 18 left, the north end of runway 18 left. This ABX cargo plane is going to take off from the the short T. Hey, we got an MD-11 in the sky. This is FedEx. Just took off from the east side, going to Memphis. Flight 1365. So at least we got to see one MD-11 take off today. We didn't see the other one, the UPS one that also took off from the east side. So there's Fiji there on the left. The ABX 767 on the right. It is turning to take off, and we'll see how it does this time.
Let's take off runway 18 left, AMX, 102 heavy.
Yeah, we enjoy. Do you watch them all the time?
I'm watching the first time actually. My son is following.
Well, that time the takeoff worked.
Roger, AMX 102 heavy, thanks for the help tonight.
Your son watches them all the time. Yeah, that's cool.
All right, time to turn our attention to Fiji Airways.
18 left, line up and wait, Fiji 891 heavy.
Now we should remind you that when we get to Qantas, the Qantas Dreamliner tonight has the Yam Dreaming livery, quite intricate. So I now see Cathay Pacific and Qatar on the radar screen. Both are A350-1000s. So by the looks of it, Qantas is going to be our last flight out tonight, although we do have a 747 coming in. I think it's a Singapore Airlines cargo.
RNAV Suzanne, runway 18 left, clear for takeoff, Fiji 891 heavy.
Clear for takeoff. All right, one of our big international heavies is now off the ground.
Contact departure, Fiji 891 heavy tonight.
On its way to the South Pacific. Texas Girl saying goodnight again. We'll see you soon. And thank you again for all of your help and your great support of Runway DFW, Texas Girl. Wandering Cobra has a lot of questions about equipment. All our gear is listed in the description of our live broadcast, so I think most of your questions can be answered there as far as what cameras we use, what lenses we have at our disposal. But generally speaking, at night we use Sony full-frame cameras, and during the day we use Panasonic camcorders. Sean Bramlett says, Walt, Air Canada says it's leaving from San Diego from DFW on the radars. Well, that doesn't sound right. How is that possible? What are they doing? So Singapore flight 7922 Singapore Airlines cargo coming in from Anchorage, still about 14 minutes away. It's a 747-400 aeroplane. And yeah, we'll stick around for that. Because we won't be seeing too many 747s from Love Field over the next few months, I don't imagine. However, we will...
Sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Don't worry. We will be back at DFW somehow over the next couple of months. Our primary target.
If you have a minute,
Yes.
this young gentleman is a follower of yours. He's
Oh.
watching your show.
Oh, how nice. Oh, how nice. Well, sure. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Walt.
Krish, nice to meet you.
Krish?
Yes, sir.
So nice to meet you. So you watch this channel somehow?
Yes, sir.
Well, it's so nice.
This is what we do. We sit in the car. We play your
Oh, you sit in the car?
We watch the planes and watch the channel at the same time.
Oh, I see. Well, wouldn't you want to just be out here and see the planes for real?
It's seen for real, sitting in the car. But then we see both.
Because of your camera, it's way easier to see them.
Oh, that is true. That is true. Well, it's so nice to see you. Would you like a sticker? You what?
Thanks for everything you do.
Oh, well, thank you so much. I'm happy to do it. I think you can tell him.
But I found your channel unblocked on YouTube, so during math class, I'm just watching you.
Well, usually we're on. Oh, you're just watching like recordings?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Recorded.
Well,
Thank you.
well, you're welcome. Well, so nice to meet you.
It's nice
Do you come out here often?
every now and then.
Yeah. Well, you're not be coming for the next 3 months, though.
No. There's an empty parking lot on the other side where you can see the departures from 18R and 18L.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that would be a pretty good one.
Okay. Well, I'm open to all suggestions. So, thanks for stopping by.
No worries. Thank you so much.
So anyway, that is one of the possible locations for us. We've been there once before. It was a year. It was like has it been 2 years ago now? I think it was 2 years ago, in July. There are. We called it our penthouse shows, and as you can see on the left of the building there's external. Well, there's balcony rooms, and so we got us a balcony room, and it was a great place to see planes coming in for a landing on the east side of DFW, so which we normally can't see from here. Now there are some limitations, but it was it worked out pretty well for a couple of shows, so we'll probably be back there at least once during this hiatus from Founders Plaza. I think we're about to see. Oh, did we just see it? I guess there was a plane that went over there. Anyway, so that's one of our options. So Sean, that would be the place I would favor for plane spotting, because you can get a room with a balcony and access to see the east side of the airport. Now there's also the Grand Hyatt, which is an even better spot, frankly, because it's on the airport property. That's the Grand Hyatt. It's adjacent to Terminal D, but I've tried to make arrangements to broadcast from there before, and the hotel said, yeah, sure, but you've got to get clearance from DFW Airport because the hotel's on airport property, and the DFW Airport folks said, nah, not so much. So that doesn't appear to be an option for us. William Quigley says, thanks, Walt. See you Friday. And yeah, we'll be back on Friday from Dallas Love Field.
Oh, I didn't know that. What? Okay.
Woot Doctor says, will the Founders Plaza reopening ceremony include a water sprinkler salute? You know, we haven't seen the water sprinklers on here in quite a while. At least I haven't, and I'm very, very grateful for that. Let us not be christened on this final night here at Founders Plaza for a while. Here comes Cathay Pacific Flight 875 to Hong Kong, an Airbus A350-1000. And then coming up right behind it, at a respectable distance, is another A350-1000, Qatar Flight 732.
Yeah, Fort Worth United, 2108 with you, visual 18 right.
And we are still waiting to see Qantas. I guess Qantas is going to be our last flight out.
Right, yeah, 2108.
Random Spotter says, I'm betting the sprinklers haven't been on because of the erosion issues. That could be possible. Uh-oh, so that means if they fix the erosion issues, it's Sprinkler City here? I hope not. Thank you, Teresa. We'll see you then. Ed Gardner says, I've missed so much these past weeks. It's all football in South Lake. Top-ranked team in Texas and on the top 10 nationally. Hope this is our year. We are overdue. Well, good luck to the South Lake, whatever they are. I don't know their nickname. There's the Qantas A350-1000. Sean, I will definitely keep that in mind. And that is, again, a very generous offer. But I would indeed. I mean, I'd much prefer to make cut some kind of a deal with the hotel. That would make the most sense for them and for us, because you know, if we go up there with our own funds, we're not going to be promoting the hotel. You can bet. Jonathan Lee, you know, here's the thing. I like DFW Airport. They've been very good to supply this location for us. But again, you know, we're kind of a business, really. I mean, I don't really like to think of myself as a business, but we are. So, you know, they're really. The airport's under no obligation to do anything nice for me. I mean, I do like to think that they'll do nice things for the plane spotting community. Because we're kind of like cheerleaders for the airport, really. We take pictures of all the beautiful airplanes and.
Juliet Heavy is ready on reaching from any intersection there.
So here's the Hong Kong bound Cathay Pacific flight. I believe they are ready to take off. They make a big U-turn here and head on their way.
Copy 875, please confirm we're clear for takeoff.
Sebastian Moya, channel member, says, I was on both planes back-to-back, Cathay and Qatar. We've got a United A320 coming in with the old Continental Golden Globe on the back. It is arriving from Denver, flight 2108. And now, back to Cathay with Qatar in the background. So we'll have the... Oh, Cathay's not all lit up tonight, is it? Where?
Left turn echo 6, 2108. Singapore 7922, clear for the breach, approach only 18 right.
So I think we're about to get a A350-1000 double play with a side dish of a 747 Singapore Airlines cargo.
Cross 111, Whiskey Mike, then Foxtrot Alpha, what's that frequency is reached? 117, breaching 2110. Foxtrot Cafe 75 Cafe, good night.
J.R. Milton, since I missed out on Hong Kong this past trip, do you have future plans to go there? Well, my trip to Korea has become an annual thing. So next year I might try the same thing. Although my son has suggested maybe we could meet up in Japan before I go to Korea. So that's another possibility, and that would give us some new plane spotting options, certainly, in Tokyo. So stay tuned. John Michael says, how far away is the runway from now with the fence being where it is? I'm going to say we're probably about a quarter mile away from where that plane is right now. I'm thinking. If I do measured distance, 3,274 feet is where that plane that you just saw was from us, approximately. So I'm going to say that's more than a quarter of a mile, isn't it? The distances are pretty vast here at DFW Airport, because it's just a big spread out place. And much of the perimeter of it is inaccessible to mere mortals because there's either hangars or it's just fenced off. Which, these days for a big international airport, definitely want to have security, and they've got that here. So now we're going to flip around here and see a 747. What do you think?
Over 2 departure, start usually at heavy fuel.
Singapore Airlines cargo coming in from Anchorage. So that is officially our final 747 from Founders Plaza until probably next year.
RFB Park, 18 left, clear for takeoff, American 2330.
So it's a 19-year-old 747-400.
And taxi Charlie to the right, 047922.
So I guess we're waiting for Qantas now. It was supposed to have left in the 9 o'clock hour. It is now the 11:25 hour. And now we did see, it was a week ago Monday when we saw the Qantas flight go out, the charter Qantas A380 go out to Sydney and then onto Perth, and that didn't leave till 1:30 in the morning. Now, will we stay that late? I don't think so. Graphic Sign and Design has been a member of this channel for 26 months. Hello, Walt. Thanks for your many streams from the plaza. Well, again, we'll be back when it opens, and we'll be doing streams in the interim. But thank you for your very kind support of this channel, ongoing support. Let's see, did I miss anything else while things were happening? Esther Grissom with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Esther. Thanks so much. Love your streams. Looking forward to the field trips over the next few months. I think it'll be fun. I hope it'll be fun for me and for you. We may have some hits and misses along the way, you never know, but so now I don't know if we're gonna have to play music or what, because we're still waiting for Qantas. Thank you for that that explanation, Luke, the random spotter, which I feel like I've been saying over and over again, but I know that not everybody hears everything that is said. Yeah, I know, Sean. Flyer KG says, I think I read somewhere that DFW sits across multiple cities. Yeah, they really kind of divvied it up here. There's a lot of politics that went into the formation of DFW Airport 51 years ago. Fort Worth wanted an airport. Dallas wanted an new international airport. There was already a big airport just south of here. What was it called? Southwest International Airport. I can't remember what the name of it was, but there was a big airport just south of here, which had 2 wings, and it was very kind of ornate. It was dated back to the 50s, and they thought that was going to be the solution. It was in another city called Arlington, where you may be more familiar with that as the home of the Texas Rangers and the Dallas Cowboys. And I think I see ground operations vehicles on the move. They're going to be closing one of the 2 runways here, I think. Usually what happens around this time. They usually deploy a large X to indicate that a runway is closing. And then they do inspections and maybe some minor repairs, check all the bulbs of the landing lights to make sure everything is A-OK. I imagine they don't use bulbs. Do they use bulbs, or is it all LEDs now? I would suspect it's all LEDs now, if only because they don't have to be replaced as often and they're a little more shockproof and durable. That building outlined in pink there is in downtown Dallas. That's the tallest building in Dallas, the Bank of America Tower. So let me see if I can, now that I've got my map here, measure distance. How far is the Bank of America Tower from here? That building outlined there.
I'm out of here. I'm extremely tired. Good to see you.
So let's see. It's 17, almost 18 miles away, that big tall building there.
See you later, Walt.
So long. Have a good evening. Drive safe. Oh, there's the big X. They've deployed the big X. So 1-8 left is closed. So the nice thing, I guess the little bonus of Qantas being tardy tonight is that we'll see it going out on the runway that's closer to us. Unfortunately, it's not the A380 tonight. It'll be the Dreamliner tonight. Phil G, I think the Arlington GM plant is still there. They still make SUVs, I believe. I don't think it's closed. Wood Doctor says, when we return in January, Terminal F will still be under construction and the Cowboys will still not yet have won the Super Bowl. Okay, Random Spotter Luke says, it says unknown for Qantas, but that also shows there's an A380 here, which there is not. So perhaps there's something amiss that that we don't know about regarding said Qantas Flight 8, because we don't see the Qantas plane here.
A380 today.
No. Texas Razorback with the interesting information that all runways on the east side are in Dallas County. All runways on the west side are in Tarrant County, which of course is the home of Fort Worth. So that kind of outlines the politics, some of the politics that were involved in where the airport went and where all the lines were drawn and what cities that the airport touches. And while we're measuring things, might as well measure this. I can't remember if I ever. So we are about 13.5 miles from Dallas Love Field, which is to the east-southeast from here. So it's not very far away. Justin P says my new Yukon, GMC Yukon, was built here in Arlington. That's a big plant. It's been there for a long time. Joseph Clearwater is saying goodnight from Terre Haute, Indiana. Says thank you and take care. Thank you, Joseph. Johnny Dodge, hello Johnny, says they park a lot of the new Tahoes and Escalades at the old Dallas Naval Air Station in East Grand Prairie. And Sean Bramlett says, Walt, there is no Qantas according to their site. No Qantas? That's supposed to be a daily flight. But let's see, did it, I guess the question is, did it come in tonight? We may be close to our finale here, which is kind of a not what we had been hoping for. Let's see, what am I looking for here? So somebody's saying there's no Qantas tonight.
Really?
And I'm seeing if Qantas came.
Hey, let's Google it. See if they canceled the flight.
Well, that's what I'm looking up now. Let's see, I want to see if one came in today. Yeah, I agree. Let me sign in here. Log in. I'm logging into my Flight Radar 24 on my web browser. So let's see. SYD.
No, Google says 11:10, but that's constant.
SYD to DFW. Qantas Flight 8. Oh, that's Flight 7. Okay. Recent flights. So let's see, what's today? The 14th. Landed at 12. Oh, live. Landed at 12:36, which is about when it should have landed. So it did come in. Huh. So, but I didn't see one park. Usually we see it parked over in front of where Terminal F is. You know, if for some reason it didn't go back today, but I don't see any planes there, so. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay, let's look at this picture here. Let me enlarge it on my little screen. That looks like an Iberia plane. So that's in the center there behind those equipment sheds. That's Iberia, so that's not a Qantas plane. So I don't know. It's kind of a mystery, but I think not having any definitive information here. Let's see, SY. Qantas flights, flight status, accept cookies, by flight number, 8, search flights, So I'm looking at the Qantas site now. Dallas to Sydney, Tuesday, August 14th, Qantas Flight 8. It's supposed to have left at 11:10. It says delayed. And it doesn't list a terminal or gate here at DFW. So I think...
Yeah, for that to happen is so small. I can't imagine because, like, you know, all I know is my phone. But I take a picture of the moon and it looks tiny and awful, and that is beautiful. And that looks unreal.
So random spotter says flight aware notes it's sitting at gate D6, so it's definitely too far around the corner to see. Which, yes, normally when the 380 is here, it sits right on the corner where we can keep an eye on it. And of course, it's got such a big tail, it's hard to miss. So, but right now, all we see is a sea of American Airlines planes down there at the corner of Terminal D. But again, if it is around the corner, we wouldn't be able to see it. Sean Bramlett says Walt is saying now at midnight 12. Justin P says flight aware shows 11:10 delayed gate 6. Joseph Clearwater with an alternate question: Does Emirates fly to Dubai from DFW? It does. Has one flight a day. We do not see it because it comes in, I think, mid-morning and then leaves mid-afternoon, if I remember correctly. So maybe we'll wait a little while longer. Luke says airframe VHZND did indeed land 10 hours ago, 1:33. So, okay, so it's here somewhere. And Esther Grissom says the Dreamliner flew over my house today, so it must be there somewhere. If only we had X-ray vision or like a drone or something. I don't think we'd get thrown out if we had a drone. Oh, we're in for another. This is pretty typical Qantas for us, frankly. And Alex Bartlett has had enough. Good night to you, sir. Joseph, I've never been to Dubai or flown there or been anywhere in the Middle East. I've never been east of London as far as going in that direction goes. I've never been to the European continent. So I've got things to see yet. So we're getting to the point now where I may, just because I said I would. Well, first of all, if anybody in our audience is waiting in Terminal D for Qantas Flight 8, do let us know in the comments, because sometimes we get people who are traveling and they tune in and they see us and they could provide some information that we are not privy to. Let me look at DFW Airport. Let's see, flights, departures. So the DFW Airport website, looking at the general departure board, says the next passenger departure is 5 a.m. to Miami on American Flight 3189. So I don't see anything. Let me see. We type in Sydney. No flights found. QF8. No. So, yeah, the DFW Airport website, which lists flights, is not being illuminating in that regard. Leonard Watkins says Qantas does time travel. Maybe they're out of phase. And Morgan McNeely says it's down under somewhere. Hazma Ahmed says you would love Dubai, A380s everywhere. I'd be a little concerned as to whatever restrictions they might have as far as filming and whatnot. Who knows? Yeah, Rodney, I was just looking at the same thing. Joseph also, I'm going to come back to Indy anytime soon next year again. Don't have any plans to, but it's always a possibility. It was nice to go to a smaller airport with still a lot of good action. And the airport folks were nice to us there. Didn't give us any problems.
Really want to know how crazy. Yeah.
So anyway, well, I think it may be time for us to start saying our goodbyes to Founders Plaza, which you see depicted there in that wide shot. As we've been telling you, Founders Plaza, which is where we broadcast from most of the time, at least all the time at DFW Airport, is closing starting tomorrow, technically 16 minutes from now, October 15th. And so we will not be back here for several months to this specific place on the planet. Our options are kind of limited as far as covering DFW goes, so we'll do our best, but we definitely will not be able to bring you as many regular broadcasts from DFW as we have been privileged to over the last almost 4 years now. But we will continue, excuse me, I'm getting all choked up here. We will continue our quest to bring you aviation activity from wherever we can find it in the metropolitan area and further afield. We may go visit Austin and Houston, San Antonio, Oklahoma City, Tulsa, who knows where we'll wind up. And again, a week from Saturday, we'll be in McKinney, Texas, to visit McKinney National Airport, which is set to begin commercial airline service next year. At least that's the plan. So it looks like we won't be going to Dubai, says King of Mischief, DW, because Dubai does not allow recording streaming. They will confiscate your equipment and a heavy fine. Well, I do not look forward to that. So, yeah, that's one of the things about different countries have different rules. So, Johnny Josh says we better get all the holiday greetings out of the way before we go. Well. Yeah, see, we have holiday greetings. Well, I don't, who knows? We'll see what happens. But I think what I'm going to do is what we did the other night before we, when we were waiting for Qantas, the A380 with all the wrestlers on board that went out at 1:30. We're not going to wait that late, but I've got to be here until a little after midnight anyway to pack things up. So what we'll do is we'll start Chat Extravaganza early, but I will keep this camera plugged in and ready to go. That's our main camera, which we can use to see things far away. And so we'll keep that deployed so that, again, we can come back to you with any late developments before I have to pack that up and go away. So I don't need Christmas music now. I need something like this. Does this work? No. I have to reset my soundboard here. Okay. Behind the scenes stuff. right, there's the smooth sounds of, I believe that's Nouveau Lux. And see, we've got a plane coming in. Let me make sure it's nothing of note. A couple planes. Nah. So, first of all, let me thank DFW Airport for providing Founders Plaza to plane spotters like me. It's a great place to watch planes, and we look very much forward to its return. So thank you, DFW Airport, for this place that we can call home. I thank James Webb, our channel sponsor. Thank you, James Webb. Thank you to our many talented moderators, the Runway DFW Moderation Federation. My brain is scrambled now. This Qantas thing. But thanks to our mods for making this a really great place for you, the viewer, to hang out. They are very good at making sure everybody feels welcome, and on the rare occasion when people are not being made welcome, they take care of it. So thanks to our mods very much. Thank you to our channel members once again for making this possible, and thank you to our subscribers. And if you haven't subscribed, do you like what you see? If you do, then you just hit the button. The subscription does not cost you anything, so that's the nice thing. And you can then pop into the chat. So as the key changes on the music, we will transition over to Chat Extravaganza for a bit, keeping an eye out for any stray Qantas planes that may make an appearance. And that about does it for us from Founders Plaza. So we'll pack up and we'll see you soon on Runway DFW. Next scheduled broadcast Friday at 7:30 Central Time. Thanks for watching. Happy contrails to you until we meet again. speaker, so I could use this part of the table to.
Well, you gave me two last time. I don't know if you remember. I'm Tiffany from South Carolina.
Frontier Flight 2632 and Whiskey Lima Crossway 18 West to the ramp. Have a good night. Delta 870 DFW Tower, runway 18 right, clear to land, wind 110 and 7.
How long is Carl trapped in Aruba?
probably ready to go.
You've got good time oldies.
It was really nice to meet
She's in the car. Thanks, well, have a good evening. Thank you.
Glad to have you here amongst us now.
streaming from maybe Austin or
We're the hits, just keep on coming.
Huh? What? Well, okay, I'm back. And we don't see any Qantas planes on the radar. We see American Flight 78 to London Heathrow, 777-300. In fact, that may be it. That may be it there. On that shot there. So, but anyways, Chat Extravaganza is over, and, well, to be frank, first of all, let me turn off the Chat Extravaganza stream. Where is it? There it is. But yeah, our time here at Founders Plaza has ended. Technically, this is the day. We have now reached 0 hour when Founders Plaza will close. It's now 13 minutes after midnight on October 15th, the very day that this place will close. So you are among the last people to see what's going on here at Founders Plaza. We I've been happy to bring you this broadcast. Sorry we couldn't get away with a final Qantas flight, but that's how things go. So next time we are with you, we'll tentatively speaking, it'll be Friday, this Friday, from Dallas Love Field, and we will begin our journey forward into aviation here without Founders Plaza for 3 months. So thank you for tuning in, for hanging out with us this late. We will see you again soon on Runway DFW, which continues on despite the temporary end of our access to Founders Plaza. So that's it. Wrapped up in a little tiny bow. Happy contrails to you until we meet again.
Overseas acts and promotional consideration furnished by Pan American World Airways, the world's most experienced airline. Pan Am makes the going great. This is Dick Tufeld speaking.
Uh-oh. Where's my next... Wow. Oh, here we go. Sorry. Disappeared.
This is Warren Barnett speaking for Runway DFW, a Runway DFW production, all rights reserved.